Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. I am your host, Fontamin, and today we're playing the Demon, and we're going to understand the mysteries that are pre-pulse Doppler radar and first-generation sparrows. These mystical things that we were given and straight up did not appear to work. Well, they did! It's just that, yeah, Gaijin didn't really articulate how badly these things function, and there were a lot of systems in the game that well, frankly, they're quite gamified bullshit. So some of them aren't really great, but they designed them thinking they were the coolest people in the world, clearly. The first generation sparrows being awful and having a lot of really terrible anarchisms is accurate, though. That's only like a quarter of the problem, though. Wasn't the mode supposed to be gone by now? It is! So we're playing normal War Thunder. And, well, I hope we see the Seed event, but we're going to be playing normal RB today. So, okay, so once I get... Right, once War Thunder is actually up and can be captured. So yeah, unfortunately the Seed mode is gone, and I hope that we, actually get to have good game modes, but... In the meantime, I found something anarchistic, and it's funny when it works. Right, okay, so, we should be good. Right, okay, ladies and gentlemen, please regard the bar. We are $235 into 2,000, estimated 2,500. I will correct the number once we have the actual bill, but, so far the X-ray costs about $317, and, the vet told us the rough approximation of Chew's final medical bill is going to be about $2,000. So it's $2,500 just for the sake of I don't know yet. I will be starting a GoFundMe once I have the actual number, and I will take into account any of the donations that have already been given. Thank you, and if you decide to donate, thank you in advance. It's very much appreciated. But anyway. Right, so as you can see, I've actually spaded the demon, I think, and right, so yeah, yeah, I've been putting in squadron points, a very pitiful amount of squadron points for the JF-17, and yeah, those are getting shot down over Pakistan currently. Rip Thunder. The Grumman bias did not save it. Granted, it's like twice removed, tangentially Grumman related, but things are not going well over there. But okay, so yes, I did actually spade the demon the last time I played. Good, fantastic. But so, ladies and gentlemen, the F3H demon, or the Proto Phantom, as you probably understand it if you've seen it. It's a pretty interesting aircraft. It's in a way it's kind of cool looking, and then it's not, more or less. She's got a great face, and then whatever the fuck is going on here is whatever the fuck is going on here. Apparently, a lot of this was just sort of design work pre the Phantom. They learned a lot of things, and that made the Phantom better, but, she has sparrows at 9.0, which means a couple of things. It's actually very advantageous if you get them to work, because not only do people not have flares, they don't have RWRs, so they can't see the fucking thing coming, if you get them to work. How do you get them to work? Well, let me articulate you, a sad, sad song of first-generation sparrows. They work! Rudimentarily, if everything goes right and the winds blow in the right direction and the sun is shining just in the right part of the sky and God's with you. I can't really blame Gaijin for this because most of it's accurate. However, I will blame one thing on them, and that's the lock quality mechanic, because I know that's all just them. But so, how do you get this stupid thing to work? Well, I'll show you. First thing, don't rely on the ACM. Right, so, first thing, as we learned in the F4E, story's kind of the same. Pre-pulse Doppler radar. If you're looking at the ground, you just can't see shit, so that has to be propped up over the horizon and narrowed to about as close as you can get it. And now, I can see someone! Wow! So yeah, that green box on the left side of the radar, that needs to be above the middle line, because the middle line, if I'm not mistaken, actually, it's not actually functioning properly. That's funny. I guess it appears later when I actually have a lock, but one of those is the horizon. The radar will actually keep track of the horizon, and the radar has to be above the horizon in order for you to actually, you know, lock something. But so, we can see a guy, and we can lock a guy, but that is only the first part of our adventure. So, first things first, you have to be below the target, and you have to be looking up at them at clear blue sky. That's really the only time this fucking works. You can get a lock at extraordinarily close range, but as you will soon see, getting a lock at close range does not mean that you can fire that sparrow and actually hit someone. Fourth Order is Russia's team amulet, always favoring the Butane Nationals team. Yes, but unfortunately, this is somewhat accurate for first-generation sparrows, and we only have the U.S. Air Force's Procurement and Munitions Department and Howard Hughes to blame. Dear God, why did anyone think this was a good idea? Right, okay, so we have achieved the lock. Now what? Can we fire the sparrow? No. We're at like what? 11 kilometers, right? It's a BVR missile, right? It should have the you know, the oomph to go out there. That's beyond visual range, right? No. Now we get into using the sparrow. Right, first of all, she doesn't really like to hit anything farther than 10 kilometers, but you have to be going extraordinarily fast, and the target has to be in head-on aspect for you to actually hit that target. Because, you see, the burn time for the missiles is quite short, and the air resistance rework for all missiles massively shortened the range of all missiles. So, she's got quite shorter range than you would expect, but the range is also not the only problem. Let's see if we can get into an optimal shooting solution here. So, we have the target. The number to look at is the closure rate, right under the distance. We need at least 200 meters a second closure rate for that missile to be able to catch up to it. And we are in rear aspect, and thankfully, since we're using a pre-pulse Doppler radar, once we have the lock, it's kind of hard to lose it. Because notching doesn't work on pre-pulse Doppler radar, because there's no notch filter. But the problem is there's no notch filter. So, it's better, but also worse. So, we're gonna take the shot somewhere around, he's actually, well, he's turning, I don't think he's gonna be quite head on, but we're gonna go for 6 kilometers, and we're gonna wait until that's about, like, 300 meters a second. And then, the next problem. Okay, so, we've got the target locked. We are at optimal range, or within optimal range, and we have the optimal closure rate, so the missile will catch up to him. Now what? Now we gotta worry about launch quality, which is Gaijin's bullshit. I don't know how this is determined, but I'm almost certain it's probably rudimentarily based on some facet of actual radar science, but completely blown out of proportion for gamification purposes. How it works is based on aspect. If the enemy is head-on to you, you're gonna be able to get an actual shoot cue at a way longer range than you will at side aspect, and at rear aspect, it's absolutely terrible. You can only get a rear aspect lock at like 3 kilometers, which is like, dude, just fire a Sidewinder at that point, or shoot him. Yes, there's more problems, but they don't end there! It's not over yet! Right, so, now we gotta wait until the reticle turns red. Which, it's turned red, but we're closer than 6 kilometers, but we're in shooting range. All right, we have acquired the lock. We have entered within minimum range. We have optimal closure rate. We have good signal signature. It's not over yet, because now we have to fucking lead this bitch like nobody's business. Observe. We did it! After like 5 steps! Yeah, so the lockout timer for the Sparrow, you probably didn't catch it because it's so small. The lockout timer is like 4 seconds. So for 4 seconds after that missile comes off that fucking rail, it can't do anything. And then after that 4 seconds is up, it just immediately snaps awake and just then it tracks the target. And if you don't compensate for that, you are never gonna hit your guy. So, technology! It's amazing at shooting drones on a range and terrible Absolutely terrible for a combat situation where you can't predict or control anything unless the guy is literally not paying attention. We could still get kills with this, but so guys, you struggle with sparrows that are pre-dogfight. Like the dogfights don't have the lockout timer, so some of these problems don't apply. Thank God for that. The F4C is still painful because it doesn't have flares and it has to fight things with all aspect missiles though. If you were wondering why you weren't hitting anything with pre-dogfight sparrows, one of these steps is probably the reason why. There's a wake-up distance? Yes. I believe it's for safety, but, safety for who? The enemy or me? I'm not quite sure. I don't know why the lockout timer exists, but, see, the missile was intended to be used at very long range, so they seem to have thought that this was a good idea. They very quickly thought better of this. Might be able to slap up high bombers with it. Yes, you can do that, but you still have to lead the missile way harder than anyone ever, thinks or tells you to. But also, hang on. Oh, Twitch caught that. Oh, interesting. Right, well, get the fuck out of here. Right, so there was a bot, but Twitch actually caught it as likely ban evader. And it was, advertising viewers and stuff like that. Wow, okay, they're getting better at that. Step up your game, bots. Right. Reminds me of Battletech LRM min distance, LOL. More or less, yeah. But so we've done it. Now we're gonna go in and try and kill people in real games with this, which, as you might have guessed, this is gonna get kind of difficult. So, yeah, it took about 3 hours to figure out, plus all of the hours I spent in the seed event trying to understand how the fuck pre-pulse Doppler radars actually function properly, even though I knew the basics of they don't like looking at the ground. So, I've understood now. It's, generally pretty terrible is why it doesn't work. I'm looking at the man. I've achieved the lock. I've launched the missile. I even see the funny red circle. Why didn't I hit him? Over and over again, but now we understand it's because they're fucking terrible. And also the air resistance rework for missiles made them even worse. But it's kind of it's a very situational weapon to utilize, but it still can work, and you still have a head-on weapon that's a missile, and that's an advantage if it does function. However, you may have noticed that I have a Sidewinder. Why? Well, that's because these missiles are terrible in rear aspect, and sometimes just shooting the fucker with the Sidewinder is easier. And if they're not paying attention, even though it's a B, it's gonna hit them. The Demon, though, is special because it's actually a half-decent dogfighter. It's got an afterburner, it's still transonic, but it's actually pretty maneuverable. The guns have an accuracy problem, but they can kill things, too. So, generally, overall, aside from the comical weapon system that is the Sparrows, it's generally, overall, a very good fighter. So even if the Sparrows fuck up on you, you can still actually get a lot of kills. And a couple nights ago, I actually managed to get 8 kills in a single game, which, everything was magical and it lined up, and nobody was paying the fuck attention, so I stole all the kills. So, I don't think we're gonna repeat that, but we're probably gonna have some okay games if, people behave and fly directly into the fucking Sparrows. Let's get on with it. We got a couple hours of this. Maybe we can finesse this into some good games. It'll be funny with it when it works, and now that you know how many things have to go right in order for it to properly work, you can now properly appreciate the moments when it does. The little victories of, I actually hit him with the missile that has 5 different steps. So hopefully you can all appreciate the effort that I put in to make this silly, stupid bitch work. And failing that, we're just gonna shoot them with guns. Okay, so... Right, okay, so now I've got the horizon line. That's very strange. I don't know why that didn't show up in the test flight. Odd. But anyway, as you can see, the large line in the center of the left bar, that's the horizon. The radar must be above the horizon in order to function properly. though, that's got a pretty good search pattern, so we can keep it relatively like that. We should be all right. Not quite sure. I haven't really tested the effectiveness at wider search patterns, but of course a wider search pattern is going to be less reliable at maintaining locks, but this is for actual search. And unfortunately, it's not going to show us everybody everybody in front of us, because some guys are going to be lower. But it looks like, okay, we've actually sighted the enemy kill ball, which is kind of amazing, even though it's intermittent contacts and like 3 guys. AI flak burst. Okay, is there anything in front of us? Doesn't look like it. There's that guy, though. And that guy. Okay. Hang on here. Okay, you see, now we're in front aspect. We can get a lock. That does actually look good. That should be good. It's a bomber flying straight and steady. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You see, the wonders of sparrows. I did everything right and it still didn't work. Okay, now we gotta ditch this Voltor. But you see, everything was fine until it wasn't. We'll go look at the replay to see exactly what happened here. But I launched that perfectly fine. I think that maneuver of him going down was enough to shake off the missile, and yes, they're that pathetic. God damn it. But of course, if you're not really studying it, you're not gonna know what just happened there, and you're gonna be confused and like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Do they just not work? Well, yes, but not in the manner that you may think. Ooh. No, he's moving too... Well, actually, wait a minute. Hang on here. No, that's gonna be that's gonna be a fucking miracle if that hits. Hey! Stealth belts, motherfucker. All right, we got the kill. The only problem is now I've got a Gina and a fucking saber dog on me. As you can see there, you have to be very quick with that and get it off the rails, or there's no hope. Nope. Okay, the Vontor is back. Nope. Couldn't blow her enough. Where the fuck's the Vontor? I'm gonna hope somebody got him, because I can't see him. Oh, nope, there he is. That's why I couldn't see him. Alright, well, we're gonna have to risk it against the saber dog, but I think I can probably pull on the Vontor and get him. Nope, 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 nope! Ground! Deck! House. Oof. Well, first game of the day. It's just War Thunder. I still managed to get a kill, though. The problem is that, you know, on top of lead, the guns for the demon are quite inaccurate. So, they're cults, so they have kind of a large spread, so that's kind of making me not hit. But I want to learn to use the stealth belts, so, we're doing that. But okay, so what happened with that? Well, we have 4 minutes. What happened with that first Sparrow? Let us observe, because now we can do that. So what happened with that first Sparrow? Because now that we have the overlay, the enhanced imaging, to see exactly where the missile went, it was going straight at the guy in optimal launch conditions. So what happened there, guys? I'm pretty sure him nosing down was enough to toss the missile off of track, which is kind of pathetic, but this is what happens when the missile is so terrible. Largely, it's the lockout timer that fucks up basically every shot. But okay, so what happened here? There's that H5. There's the missile. That is optimal lead. Okay, so let's go to free camera here. This is not going to be missile gambling, very sadly. Unfortunately, that was a fun pastime, but now people have learned how to dodge the the phoenixes, so that's not exactly reliable anymore. But okay, so what happened here, guys? Okay, so the missile is still on its lockout timer here. Once it starts to move, that's how you know it's actually, you know, alive. Okay, now it's pulling lead. So what happened, guys? Is it just got that little thrust? Okay, yeah, no, okay. Okay, does it just, it's just got that little thrust? It's burnt all its energy already? Son of a bitch! Yeah, no, it had such, it's actually going Mach 1. It couldn't pull hard enough. I actually overlid the missile, and it went right over his fucking head. That close, huh? Son of a bitch. Close but no cigar there, unfortunately. In real life, it probably would have proximity fused near him, but, well. So as you can see here, that even if you do everything right, you're still gonna fuck it up sometimes. Very sad about that. Well, we got a minute and a half here. So how's everyone doing today? I hope you got less expensive problems than I do right now. I've actually found that you can shoulder check people with the missiles. It's rather funny when you can actually do that, but it also comes down to knowing where the missile is going to come off the plane and where it's going to go, and that's kind of difficult because they're not actually uniform when they come off the rail. There's a bit of randomness in how they actually fire and like where they, like what pathing they take off of the rail. I've hit 2 people with it though, one at close range and one at a turn. It was funny. It was basically like a melee missile kill. But, well, that was just the first round of the day, and, well, we still got a kill, didn't we? So, that's good enough. No, we didn't hit that H5, but probably scared the ever-loving shit out of him, because more or less what I did is I fired a missile directly at his camera behind his plane, so probably terrified him. But unfortunately, while that should have been totally fine, yeah, missile. Missile problem. Though we should be actually coming up on enough money to actually buy the fencer, I think. Get a little bit down the Russian tree, because, well, I have everything on the American tree that I really want. Strike Eagle would be funny, but I'm not playing up there right now. No, I'm down here with the goofy silly radars, because I was trapped by the seed event. I started to get them to kind of function, and I thought it was entertaining, and this is why I'm stuck here. But, you know, had we not slammed into the ground trying to kill that Vontor, well, I probably would have gotten a little bit more kills, but, well, we live and learn with this thing. I'm still not exactly fantastically adept with the plane, but the plane is very good. Okay, let's try this again. Well, now that we know that the wide scan search actually functions, we'll actually utilize that, though, well, we took a shot at the bombers before, but we kind of saw where the kill ball came from, and nobody really surprised us out of the kill ball. We kind of just flew directly into the kill ball trying to kill the bombers, and we failed. Oh well, it's gonna happen, though. Amazing. It's actually functioning like a proper radar system. Though, realistically speaking, it should be able to see targets even when it pointed near the horizon, but Gaijin's ground clutter shenanigans are just ridiculous to be ridiculous. That's the issue with a lot of the systems in War Thunder. They're gamified. They're based on real things, but they're also amplified like side-low blocks, where the missile sees something that is shiny and goes towards it and kills him instead. That's a real thing, but I doubt that it's that fucking energetic in real life. Okay, so we've got a bomber here. Let's try this again. He should be within like 20 clicks, right? No, outside 20 clicks. Canberra is within 20 clicks, though. And he's flying straight the fuck at us, so let's give him a try. Okay. We're not traveling amazingly quickly, so we're gonna wait until we get fairly close with this. So, shoot on 6. About there. Oh, there it goes. Go, my little friend! Amazing! I hit a target flying in a straight line. Just like the simulations! It's funny when you can see the missile come off the lockout timer and slowly drift towards the target. It's like firing like a tow missile at a plane and just watching it go. But yes, I can hit targets that are standing still. Amazing. If they start moving around, though, then we got some problems. But we're on the fringe of the map here. I'm going to try and get underneath this Chinese saber here and see if we can get in there. There's that saber dog. We can hit side aspect shots. We just got to be careful about it. Okay, Chinese saber is too low. Okay, that is in range, but I need... Come on, give me target lock. You wouldn't have to do this in real life. Give me tone. There's the tone. However, he's moving a bit too fast. That may not be able to catch up with him. Come on. Come on, missile. I know you can do it. No. All right, Sidewinder. It exploded underneath, Mike. Sidewinder also failed in a light fucking turn. God damn it, missiles! All right, we're going in for guns. There we go. See, the point of aim is actually the bottom post of the crosshair, I think. That's the center of it, but got him. I wasted all missile on that guy, but we got him. He just kind of flew in a straight line. He didn't seem to think he was... didn't seem to realize I was behind him, even though I fired 2 missiles at him. But hey, if the missiles don't impact, how do you know that they're there? But you see, the problem with that Sparrow shot was I wasn't closing fast enough. So the missile didn't have enough energy to catch up with him, and it didn't fucking hit him. But okay. Okay, now we got something. Closing not terribly fast, though, so we're gonna have to wait here. That's rear aspect, isn't it? Yep, that's rear aspect. Oop. Come on. Not him. That guy. Okay, that looks good. He's in a turn, though, but I think if I get lock at this range, that speed, we should be good. As long as he doesn't make any sudden movements. Okay. Okay, missile's tracking. He picked up too much speed. Son of a bitch! Nope. Oh no. G-Lock! G-Lock! Ah! Bad! Oh, well, that just killed me. I'm still alive, though, you motherfucker. Good, got the wing. Ugly! Ugly, but done. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Teams are still kind of okay. Okay, those guys are okay. They should be able to handle it MiG. I think we're clear to go back and resupply. Nope. Yeah, okay, MiG's dead. Alright. Fuck it, go back, resupply. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys remaining. Get some missiles under the wing and go at it again. But yeah, you see, both of the missile strikes today were, yeah, well, 2 out of the 3 missile launches today were due to not having enough closure speed. And it could change on you really quick, because you saw that guy was closing at like 300, and then all of a sudden it dropped to below 100, and I couldn't hit him. Welcome back, Martin. We're up 3 kills here. Unfortunately, both Sparrow... 2 out of the 3 Sparrows that I fired, didn't hit due to closure speed. We took out a Canberra flying in a straight line, though. Just like the simulations. Just like on, you know, the Salt Flat test grounds with a barely controlled drone. Flying in a straight line, because that's really the only thing the people on the ground can do. Well, hey, bomber interceptor. Yes, that's probably really what the Sparrow, first-generation Sparrows were intended to do anyway. But remember how the whole, you know, the missiles were going to take over all of dogfighting, right? All of air combat, right? Yeah, it happened, but it didn't happen. They were about, like, 40 years early. It wasn't because we were running into our bullets, though. Okay, this is actually to the Demon's advantage that I'm starting this far back as well, because I know how the missiles work, I do get to dictate the terms of the initial engagement. That's the advantage. However, the problem is, I get to dictate that with a terrible missile. So that's, well, the problem. I have an advantage, it's terrible. As I recall, we only did that once. Yes, and it was because a pilot was flying very fast, fired his guns, and then slowed down and effectively dove into the missiles as they slowed down due to, you know, drag and gravity. That was embarrassing, but yeah, not the cause for alarm that the people at the Pentagon seem to think it was. Whoops, I made an oopsie and, due to drag, ingested my own bullets into my fan blades. Okay, so we've got 2 targets out there. I think, yeah, we lost the F9F out there. Oh, fiddlesticks. And those guys are coming back from rearm too. Ooh, this is gonna be ugly. Okay, we're gonna try, but this is gonna be ugly. No. No, not him. Okay, he's at 9 clicks. It's not fast enough for a shot. This is gonna be ugly. That guy. Come on, keep speed. That looks good, but he's slipping into rear aspect. And the closure rate is dropping into the floor. Nope, too close. Nope, accuracy got me. That was early enough to shoot, but not enough to actually kill him. Fox 2. Come on, stand still. God damn it, Sparrow. Well, Sidewinder. That's the lockout timer. That was never going to hit, but it got him to turn and slow down. I got to worry about that Saber Dog, though, but looks like the Meteor's fucked off. Come on! Okay. Oh, well, there's the Meteor. Shit! Okay, still alive. The only problem is, he's lighter, he's gonna regain energy faster. This is a problem. I knew it was gonna problem, because I'm gonna have to fight like 4 guys at once, but this is a problem. Where's the Meteor? Well, there's another guy. Oof. Oh, that's the Squadron Seahawk. And here comes the ground again, the demon's favorite friend. Okay, we go. Yep, I gotta somehow not die to the Meteor. Come on, get the nose up. I tapped him. Wait. Nope, there goes the engine. Nope. Damn. I tapped him, but I lost the engine power. I probably would have got the Seahawk. He was flying directly at me, but, well, that's what happens when we're outnumbered. I got 3 kills, though, so that was squarely not my fault, but oh well. I did the best that I could. As you might have suspected, the first rule of winning War Thunder is never to be outnumbered. However, you don't actually get to, decide that. However, unfortunately, yeah, I wanted to get in there and actually get a missile shot, but unfortunately, the wonders of closure rate got me. I probably could have stood to take the shot. I might have gotten it just to be lucky, but it didn't look like it was going to go in. Could you have tried for a maneuver kill? I mean, maybe. I could always slam into them, but, well, unfortunately, not everybody is as adept at slamming into the ground as I am. So I suppose we'll just start risking it at 200, because that's the kind of situation where I need to kill the guy in the first pass, and if I don't kill the guy in the first pass, I have a problem. War Thunder with voice chat, haha. Yeah, no, that would be terrible. That would actually be, unironically, the most terrible thing to ever happen. It'd be comedy gold. It would be absolute comedy gold, but oh dear God, no. And an IL-28 slammed directly into the dirt. Could be worse than OG Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. Yes, it could be, because there's, well, you wouldn't get proximity chat from the enemy, but there were still 15 people on your team. I suppose the lesson from the last round is chance it, because we need to kill the men as fast as possible. And if we kill the men as fast as possible, then we might have a fighting chance. Okay, so radar above the horizon. Oh, everybody's coming through the center, so we're gonna go around. We're gonna try and get that, early game bomber kill if we see one, but we're gonna go around. Since I have most of the success in the demon, just kind of going off to the side and then coming back into the furball when everybody's distracted. But this is quite like the Phantom in that you have a lot of systems on the aircraft, but all of them kind of suck, so you have to just, at the end of the day, be really good at seeing dots on the horizon and be a good shot with your guns. Ooh. Okay, he's in low, so we're not getting a radar hit on that guy. I'm pretty sure I could probably get the... Yeah, I could probably get a Sidewinder shot on this guy. Come on, B, pull! Pull! Pull, goddamn... Good! He was paying attention, just not enough. Okay, back the fuck up. Back the fuck up, we'll see if we can get that Canberra next. Sometimes you just need the Sidewinder. Okay, that's 7 clicks. Good closure rate. He's not pulling in the front aspect, but we're gonna get there. Okay, we're gonna fire at like 2. Because we're losing closure rate here. It's gonna be kind of chancy. He might pull to try and get away from the MiG, and that gives us a chance to shoot him, but look at this. 3? Any day now. There we go. Nope, sailed right past him. Too close. That was down to shot quality, or target quality, screwing me over here. But these guys are probably smart enough to handle this, right? Yeah, you're good. All right, good shot, David. Okay, so we got 2 guys high. I switched the radar controls, so I'm using more point and shoot rather than the radar controls that I had, but I kind of miss the manual control, but sometimes I just need that quick shot. He's dead. Okay, what are we looking at here? That guy is in Morrowind right now. Can I get this lock? I can get that lock. He is maneuvering way too hard for me to get that kill, though. Yep, too close. All right, we're going in for guns. Whoa! I don't know what the fuck that came from, but I got the kill. I don't know who... I think that was the other demon shooting at him. All right. Well, I got the kill. Moving on. Okay, that guy's got a dance partner. There's nobody on that saber dog in the distance, so it looks like I think we had a bunch of enemies over here, and they all they killed all the guys that were spotting them. Oh, hello. Hello. No, not him. Come on, get that lock. That's good. That's good. Oh, that's off. Come on, pull, pull. That's good closure. Pull. God damn it, pull. No. No. Alright, we're gonna save that missile. Nope. Okay. He can fuck off with everybody else. We'll keep following the... Alright, we're gonna... No hits, huh? That's just the cults. They suck. He's just gonna keep going. Alright, so we're just on the Volunteer now. I could probably try and hit him with it. Well, here goes nothing. Oh. I just physically hit him with the missile. I'm pretty sure that didn't come off lockout timer. They just fucking physically hit him. Unga Bunga throws rock. Sometimes it's just a really big dumbfire rocket. Probably needed to aim higher. I'm not sure. Probably, honestly, I should go back to using tracers, but then people can see. But of course, you know, you should probably not be using stealth unless you're super cool and you actually know how to use the plane. I've been studying more of the missiles. The guns do work, but they have an accuracy problem. So... No. Oh, we'll shot a teammate there. Alright, who's left? One guy. I'm also 3 minutes of fuel, so I suppose we're in. Okay, so how much we have? Another 3 kills. Granted, 2 of those, well, actually, 1 of those was a bomber. Well, you are flying for an audience. Also, this is true. You would all love to watch as the bullets fly directly into the target. Unfortunately, I can't really sit here and marvel at these wonderful things, but, well, we can all watch the missiles. We fire the sparrows, and we wait on bated breath to see if this one's actually going to fucking work this time. Starbase has acquired publishing rights for Payday 3 from their current publisher and claim to acceleration on the content roadmap. Okay, they must have gotten external funding then. We'll see, though, because from what I can honestly tell, Payday 3 is just kind of existing. Like, since it came out, it's just nobody. Like, nobody seems to really care. Like, there was an initial wave of, like, you know, people playing the game like, oh my god, it's out. And apparently it was not that great, and it just kind of faded into obscurity. I haven't really heard anything tremendously amazing about it. Gone are the days of, holy shit, it's the Hotline Miami expansion. Yeah, no, we don't, nothing's made headlines like that. Killing Floor is also dead. This is also true. I haven't heard diddly dick about Killing Floor 2. I don't doubt that there's still people out there just playing Killing Floor 1, though. There's enough content in that game for it to last for all time. I really don't doubt that there's probably still people, probably more people, playing Killing Floor 1. I mean, people still play Left 4 Dead. Yes, it's because it's almost like these games were well-designed, and even though we didn't get more of them, they're still well-designed, because they weren't, you know, just a fucking excuse for a live service. And once the live service has run its course, it's almost like these games are still fun to play. Wow! There's also mods. Also mod support. Another thing modern games mostly don't have. Because I want to make the DLC, says the publisher. The same publisher who doesn't actually make any DLC. I blame Unreal 5. Yeah, honestly, looking at Unreal 5, I mean, sure, the engine does seem impressive in what it can do, but generally speaking, it's a giant unoptimized mess, and I'm not quite sure how easy it is to develop for, but I know for a fact that, 1, it's easily acquirable, and 2, they're probably training a whole bunch of morons in, like, you know, game design courses to use the damn thing. That doesn't make them good, but they just, oh hey, I know how the interface works. Wow. However, I did get into, you know, like, as I was doing with, you know, with Stalker 2, I did get into modding. It's fairly simple, but you need a lot of programs to make it work. So you need to be able to unstract, you know, once you can, you know, extract and then, you know, repack the pack files, kind of sky's the limit. Because most Unreal Engine games just kind of understand what a mod is and will load them. But as to getting complex about it, it's quite difficult because you have to just sit there and dig and try to find, okay, where are these files? Which pack is the pack with all of the files for this thing that I want? Have a drink. Can do. But hey, we survived, we won, and we got 3 kills. And we have a Strike Eagle! I don't have enough money for that, but Shriegel. Ah, yes. Does everyone remember that, like, 5 minutes after the end of World War II where everybody was still friends? I remember. The propaganda for that is actually pretty good. The only problem is it only lasted like a week. Granted, it didn't even really last at all because, you know, Operation Unthinkable was still being planned, so everybody knew that we were going to be shooting at each other within like 5 minutes. So, it's great propaganda. It's just, man, that ended quick. But yes, I'd love to be able to win. Have you ever won? Must be nice, right? Okay, so now I can research wonderful things like the bug. Let's research the bug, because the Hornet A is actually in a pretty good spot for where it is. It's actually kind of under-tiered, honestly. It's rather weird that that's 12-3, but that's probably going to be up-tiered if anyone really does anything. I suppose that's kind of a replacement for the F-14s being moved up, because people realize how to use Phoenixes properly, and they were gutting all the fuckers in F-4Ss. Right, okay, so here there's a sale going on. Not that I'm going to do anything, but apparently the F-20A is actually like $20 now. It's still not really worth that because it's kind of terrible, but it's okay, Larry. We love you. Anyway, back to another fight. And like I have money right now to spend on this shitty game. No, I'm playing the free thing without premium. I'm getting this anarchistic, silly, stupid fucking thing to work here, and that's what we're doing. One day I'll be out of this, and I'll have no money problems whatsoever. Money. Shit like that gets us closer, though.
Pretzel bread sandwich with pepperoni and provolone for lunch. Also, let me donate with custom names goon.
Custom names? I'm not quite sure how to do that, but Sagus, thank you for the $10. And that does sound actually pretty good right now. Damn. Okay, well, I guess we're going to go air targets then. I guess I need to get down to the guns being just instinctual, because I've done that before. I've done that with the TU2, where I just kind of wave the mouse around and I hit the guy because I know where the bullets are coming from and where they're going. I haven't gotten to that with a plane in a while. So maybe we just need to sit here and just be normal for a bit. But thank you, Sagus. That helps now. And like I said, that gets me a little bit closer to not having as many problems in my life right now. Goon be normal challenge. You know, it's kind of impossible. Yeah, nah, the difficulty is impossible. Man, I could try. Everything will be fine, and then I'll see Deku, post something. I'm like, yeah, no, I've got to retweet this. Friends help friends, and then all of a sudden we have that nice Otis picture that's currently up on the Twitter. Again, that man's coming with me wherever I go, but yep. Can't be normal. Got too many friends. I care about my friends too much. I suppose it's okay, though, because quite frankly, no one's really normal right now. Have you really looked outside? I don't think anyone's normal anymore. Everyone wants to be normal, but dear God, we can't. But like I said, one day I'll be out of this current situation that I'm in, and then maybe I could actually dictate terms, and I could make a nice spot on the earth for all of my friends to actually have a fucking moment to breathe. And then maybe we can be somewhat normal. Maybe collect a large amount of firearms. A suspiciously large amount of firearms. Not for any particular reason other than we think they're neat. Buy a rail car to live in, connected to Starlink for the internet. Ride the rails as an eccentric hermit, yes. Dude, your PayPal donation page requires donation with Twitch names, but I want to donate as shit like I'm not a jerkable. I will look into that, Sagas. I was also planning to look into multi-streaming, because why not put the stream on Twitter? However, unfortunately, the Streamlabs plugin that I downloaded to get the bar up in the corner, yeah, you have to pay to do multi-streaming, so I'm going to look at that, and we're going to figure that one out. But I figured there's no loss in actually putting the actual stream itself on Twitter, because, hey, some people might stop by. You're not going to be able to chat, but they might leave a funny comment for later. Who knows? Maybe they'll decide to join us. Okay, everyone's really low, and that's really bad from my radar. Excuse me, sir, I have very bad contrast. Could you fly higher? Please fly higher? Where's that Mick? Ah, yes, son of a bitch. The hell was that? Well, I'm not the only one who can't fucking aim. Fortunately, G-Lock! Maybe I should get the ace crew for this. I'm not sure if I have it. Oh, this is gonna be a mess, but okay. Okay, we need to shoot this MiG, and then we need to leave, because the enemy reinforcements are coming directly at us. Actually, no, they're distracted. Good. Okay, we've got some breathing room here. However, there's some guys here, and some of them are AI. Here's a Sidewinder. Oh, that got his attention. All right, so there's nobody behind me but bots. Good. My problem is he's picking up speed, but okay, so I'm gonna do I'm totally going home, guys. I'm totally leaving. I'm just gonna go home now. Okay. All right then. Let's get the fuck out of here. Uh-oh. Nope, haven't got the pinpoint accuracy for that yet, but I'll work on it. Well, guys, if you're gonna get in the way like that, you better fucking kill him. Nope, short. Come on, keep turning. Shit, man, look at that drag. Shit, I should have gotten that guy. That's close enough. Okay, there we go. The bullets have more drag than I expected. That was stupid, but yeah, that goes to show you I'm not exactly fantastic with the guns. Oh, hey there. That guy's actually flying high enough. Okay, so that's decent closure at 8 clicks. Side aspect shot. We're gonna go 5. But the closure rate is dropped. Actually, no, it's raising. All right, good. That looks like a good shot. Go, Sparrow! Go, my son! Get him! Oh. Hey! He did it. It's like watching a toddler just take his first steps, man. It's beautiful. My shitty piece of vacuum tube technology actually worked and killed a man. It's beautiful. Oh damn, the 7C worked. Nice one. Yep. Everyone's surprised!
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning. Excellent!
Even that guy's surprised it worked! They do work, it's just that you have to worry about like 5 different things in order to actually get the thing to fucking hit the target. It's funny when it works though, but since we showed you all how it functions, you can really truly appreciate the moments when it works. Like that one. It's such a bastard to get working, and there's like 5 different things you have to take into account before you actually shoot the damn thing, but when it works, it all comes together. Now, failing this, I need to actually get better at the guns, but I think I'm gonna sit with the Demon for a while. It's a nice cockpit. It's pretty good for sim battles, though I don't really want to play sim battles. But historically, it was actually fairly well complemented for its pilot visibility. They nicknamed it the Chair, which I can kind of see. Kind of reminds me of the days in the Fury for ground attack, but this has much better ground visibility for that sort of thing, and we have no reason to do ground attack in this thing. One day, maybe we will. You know, when War Thunder has game modes. Could use a shoot, though, but this is a Navy aircraft, so that's understandable. But then again, if we're gonna be honest here, if we had our way, every aircraft in War Thunder would have a fucking drag chute. We don't have to worry about packing them up, folding them up, and also the runway, debris. The IL-28 is actually coming out swinging over there, so you've got that guy and one other guy, who's also named Super Flanker, but he's gonna be like a MiG-15. Actually, no, it's a Gina. Okay, so they're still up here. So we've got an IL-28, a Gina. At least you're not on the USS Harry Truman. Yeah, I heard. Another Hornet went overboard. Oops. Mr. President, a second Hornet was tossed overboard in rough seas. Whoops. Bug overboard. Alright, let's see if we can acquire the IL-28 first. The Gina over there is clearly the threat, but if we just get rid of the IL-28, we have less problems. We don't have to worry about ticket bleed, which also looks like it's going to be kind of an issue, but we have, we still have plenty of fighters out there, a lot of ground attackers, though, but we got me and another demon out there, and the Sea Vixen. You brave, brave man and the Sea Vixen. Okay, that might be AI, it looks like, but we've got a target lock out there.
Our victory is near.
Okay, let's do medium spread. Lost him, but he's out there somewhere. The Gina's gonna be an issue, but we can actually dogfight the Gina. The IL-28, we just fire a fucking missile at him. I want to get it because I know somebody's gonna get that kill. I want to be that guy. Looks like the other demon is already there hunting the Gina, so good. Okay, there's that. We're gonna try and visually acquire, because that might be AI. However, it's a little high, so chances are good. The demon will be able to shut. No, it's the IL-28. Okay. Okay, actually the Gene is dead. Okay, so that demon isn't in proper shooting range. I have a chance, though. Okay, so we're closing in. That's good closure rate. It's somewhat falling, but okay, I think we've got this. We're gonna get that lock somewhere around 5 or 6. There it is. Okay. Okay, closure rate is high, but then he gets hit by the Sidewinder because it's that easy sometimes. Damn. That was a good shot, though. Well, we had him. You know, if he didn't make any sudden movements, but we had him. But oh well. I'll take competent members of my team, thank you. I'll take that. Besides, what do I have use for the money other than to keep the plane flying? Oh boy, it's city, which might mean an up tier. But so far, that's two good rounds. A Blue, Aladdin, Discer. Aldous, Jizby, Deep and What the fuck is this shit, Sagasi? Where are these things? What are these things? I know there's probably a sex joke in there, but I'm having trouble deciphering it. Actually, we're still being down tier. Okay, fantastic. So we're still at 9.0. Great. However, this is city, and it's very small. Though, they actually moved us to the reserve field over here? That's funny. Okay, so obviously they're over there at about 2 o'clock. Okay, they're gonna go, well, they're probably gonna lean left and right, but hopefully they don't come all the way over here. Give us a little room to take the flank. Doesn't look like there's anybody ahead of us, so they're all going straight in. Good. Where are they? Over there. That one looks like he's heading towards me, though. See, the wonderful thing about down here is that people don't have RWR, so they don't really know where you are, and they don't know that they're being locked. So you can actually use the radar to actually look around and, yeah, actually look at somebody if you want to. And once it acquires a lock, it's actually kind of hard to break the lock. T4 high, and we're just gonna slip in all the way back over here. ME262! Wow. Shit. See, that kill ball is exactly what we don't want to jump into, though, but we're gonna loiter around behind it until they, you know, they get bored and then go backwards. Fortunately, that's the edge of the battlefield, but by the time we come back around here... Actually, no. Well, the Vontor actually managed to get one with the mantra. Nice. Okay, I think they've given up on them. So we might be able to snap this MiG-15 while everybody else is going back around and actually engaging. This is good. We look like we're in a good position here. Okay, how close are we to the airfield? Not close enough to be shot at. Good. Okay, I see that MiG in front of us. I see those contrails. Y2. I don't think I've got the closure rate on him to get him. Okay, 6 kilometers. He's very, very close, and whoop-de-doo, right? There's the radar, actually functioning and showing us marvelous things so we can actually fucking shoot. Alright, that's a little chancy here, and the closure rate is extremely fucking ugly, but, let's give it a fucking try, I guess. Oh, the fucking F-86 is gonna spook him. Yeah, no, he's got a dance partner, fuck him. No, not him. Come on. Ooh! Hey, I got the click. Fantastic. That wasn't skill, that was just dumb luck. I took a guess and I got it right. Alright, so this is gonna be a bit ugly. Okay, I actually got the lock looking down. That's a fucking sign. That looks good. Splash! Okay, is anyone behind me? No? Okay, then. You gonna come back around, or you just... Yeah, he's hunting AI. Okay. Okay, that guy is actually dead. What am I doing? Okay. I might be able to get this A-32 with a Sparrow if he behaves. G-Lock! G-Lock! The exciting new entry into the fucking Mobile Suit Gundam franchise. Going too fast. There's the fucking G-Load again. Good fucking God. Alright, fucking break. I turned the fucking selector off. That'd be bad. I'm not pulling hard enough in those long-range shots. Okay. Splash another one, though. I'm not pulling hard enough. As you can see, they look like they're going in, but they're not. So I have to yank harder. How's that guy still alive with like 2 people flying? He was smoking 3 seconds ago. What are you guys doing? Okay, how bad are we over here? Actually, it looks like... Why do we have so many fucking Vontours in dogfights today? Actually, no, I don't want to go in there with just a Vontour covering me. Yeah, how about no? Okay. No. Yeah, well, maybe if he keeps running away, he can cause some of them to slam into the fucking dirt. This Saab, though. Hopefully that Sea Vixen's got that shot. He does, good. Okay. Okay, the other guys look like they fucked off. I need fuel, though. I've been on burner the entire time. Okay, I might be able to get a shot on that Meg. No, not him. Not him. That guy. Yes, that guy. That man. That man right there. That looks good. Ah, damn it. That might fail the lock. Oh, yep, nope. Come on, ACM. Okay, MiG's fucking off. I've got barely any fuel. We might be able to get the Meteor and then go back to base. I watch the ammo. Oh, look at us having a cool dog fight in the middle of the city. Wow, looked cool. I fucking got you. Alright, now we get out of here before I run out of fuel. Thanks for the shots! Ooh. The one time where we actually get to play city, like it's intended, having dogfights in between the buildings. Ooh, I win, and now we can get out of here before I run out of fuel. I should have enough to make it back to base. That's 4 kills, though. 1 more and an ace. There's a MiG-15 out there, and we killed the Meteor. I don't know what the other one was. There was another contact out there. I'm not sure what it was. Not all of them can have my skill at city aggressive driving. Yes. Not all of them are trained by the streets of New York.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
All right, let's get down on the ground, and then hopefully we can find ourselves in a situation where we're not going to be immediately outnumbered, and we actually get to shoot the remaining guys. Because we've got new guys going out there. It's an Alpha Jet, okay. A MiG-15 and an Alpha Jet. Alpha Jet's mostly an attacker, so it shouldn't be too much of a threat, so hopefully it just keeps the guys running around. I don't think I'm going to get back up there for another kill, though. That'd be very good if I did. We're having a very good round, but... So failing everything else, as you see, really, at the end of the day, you have to have mastery of all the weapon systems on the plane, and that's what the one Sidewinder there is for. And then also the guns. We have to get good at the guns, because sometimes you're just not in a position to use any of the missiles, and you have to shoot the man. You're maneuverable enough to actually turn fight with people. You've got a couple of turns on some people, though I'm going really, really fast, and so I lock up very, very hard. Maybe I'll look into the Ace Crew, because I don't think I have it. I think, you know what, it's warranted if we're doing this. That's the unfortunate thing about turn fighting in this game. Speed control is important, but it's so fucking finicky because everyone's flying like a crazy person. So, flying a plane properly is actually somewhat of a hindrance. But the better a plane turns, the more G load you have to worry about, which means that get the G suit and get the Ace Crew or die. MiG's not been spotted yet. That's a good sign. Looks like the Sea Vixen's chasing the Alpha Jet. It looks like The Cougars are too slow to really do anything, and the Von Tor's just doing bombing things. Okay, I see 3 contacts up there near that Sea Vixen. One of those might be the MiG. That's probably the MiG. So yeah, he's in the clouds with him. Yeah, it's the MiG. Okay. Hey, look, our radar actually showed us something important! He's a little far in there, though. So if they keep on head on, we should be able to hit him. If the Sea Vixen just is a smart person and runs away. Okay, not the Alpha Jet, the MiG. We want to get the MiG. Okay, the MiG is not paying attention and he's locked in tunnel vision. That's very good. Okay, we've got a lock. 10 clicks would be the largest range here, but we're gonna wait. We're gonna fire at, like... where are you going, you son of a bitch? He's turning. Slipping into rear aspect, that's still high enough. Fox 1, he won't see it coming. Come on, Sparrow, I believe in you. I believe in you. Get that son of a bitch, he's standing still. He failed. And I did not get the fucking shot on the pass, son of a bitch. God damn it, Sparrow. I guess he did a loop. T-Dog, thank you for the $5. Let's see if we can put this one to bed here.
So Sparrow, this is your target. Yes, it's not taking any defensive actions. Yes, it's well within your range. Yes, so you should hit right? Misses.
Yeah, that's it. I gotta get some distance on that MiG, but the Vixen looks like he's distracting them. Okay, combat flap. Oh, that's a bad time to G-lock. Oh, no. Where MiG? Where MiG? Where did the MiG go? Oh, over there. Okay, I am not pulling on him. That's not good. Okay, I gotta duck this. Fly into the fucking ground. Yeah! That's mine. That's mine. You all saw it? That's mine. Oh, and the Alpha Jet got me! That's 5 kills, though. That's an ace. You all saw it. That's mine? That's mine. That's totally an ace. That was totally mine. They can handle him. There's like fucking 8 guys that can handle a single Alpha Jet. I didn't know he was behind me. I thought he was still distracted like 3 kilometers away against the Vixen. He can handle it, though. That's an ace. That's mine. You all saw it. I totally had something to do with it. Okay, so sad that we didn't get the kill, but we got the kill. We totally got the fucking kill. That's mine. All right, back into business here. Unfortunately, yeah, I probably should have gone for the Alpha Jet then. He probably wouldn't have moved. As soon as the MiG started to maneuver around, I probably should have actually, not actually shot at him. Because it seems like, yeah, even minor movements, it's like a Sidewinder B, and even minor movements can throw the Sparrow off, even though they really shouldn't. They're launching the optimal conditions, and they still fuck up on me. A lot of demons today. Is everybody else catching on? Granted, it is a pretty popular aircraft in general. I wanted the dono bar to be an even number. Your autism is commendable, sir. Thank you. But yes, I should have paid more money to get, more, G tolerance, is what Martin was referring to. The pay more money mechanic, because everyone flies like a crazy person, and so you actually have to, spec into that. This wouldn't be as bad, though, but because War Thunder does its fucking arcadey bullshit and gives everybody massively, boosted G tolerances in their airframes, we have people pulling, 12 Gs casually and nothing bad happens. If the game was actually realistic, we'd actually have to really worry about pulling that many Gs, or the plane would fucking explode. But, once again, War Thunder is not real air combat. But that means that you have to play like a crazy person in order to actually win, and we got an up tier. What do you mean it's a bunch of demons and we're fighting MiG-21s? What the fuck? That looks good. I don't think that was light enough, though. I probably should have yanked it harder. Nope, the closure rate's going to shit. Son of a bitch. That's still... Good God, guys, come on! That's a Sidewinder range, I think, and that guy doesn't see me. Wait, nope. Come on, Sparrow, get him! Get him, Sparrow! Nope, too close. Oh no. I can't pull hard enough. Boy, that guy wants me dead, though. Alright, that's a kill. Whoa! Oh! Thank you! Once again, the wonders of the... Ow! Son of a bitch! The wonders of the ACM being less effective than a hard lock, even though that doesn't make any fucking sense. Well, I'm still alive? Wait, okay, I might be able to get an aim-line B shot off of the Saber Dog. Nope, nope, come on. Nope, nope. No, I'm all fucked up. Okay, let's get some speed in here. Even though that damage should be relatively light, I guess not. Christ, I can barely get any speed into the wings. Genius play on that guy, though. I don't know what happened there. I'm not going to claim that kill, but something happened there. Oh, it's a gun pod yak. I almost got away with it. Damn. Oh well. That was an up tier. Yeah, so unfortunately, MiG-21s. I still have to actually... I haven't really figured out how to do this in an up tier like that, because, of course, everybody's going to be very reactive and maneuvering, and some people actually have RWRs. Working on that. As you can see, we can do good games. We can do that. It's just that we have to, get a bit lucky sometimes. And work on it, because, the 4 kills last game, most of them were me actually hitting gunshots at ranges where I really need to hit them at. So we're working on that. But that comes with just playing a single aircraft over and over and over again, and like the guns being an extension of your arm. I've done it before, but it takes a lot of autism to get to that point where you don't even have to think, you just move the mouse over a little bit and the man is dead. I claimed that last kill. It looks like that guy killed himself with his own bombs? Not sure, but okay. Down tier. But as you saw, yeah, you just have to yank basically off the screen. You have to yank off the screen in order to have that Sparrow come off at a, at a trajectory that it's going to be able to respond effectively after it comes out the lockout timer. This is what makes the dogfight Sparrows considerably better in this regard, because they don't have the lockout timer. They're active off the rail. And if this thing had dogfight Sparrows, it'd be 10.0, it'd need flares. Alright, so we're gonna pull left. Okay, the enemy bombers have been spotted. No prizes for guessing where the enemy is. They're probably somewhere near that F3H over there. Who, yeah, that's a bad call going in like that, unless you're leaving very quickly. Yeah, that's all of them. Okay, yep. One tight kill ball right across the center of the map. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we have any stragglers, so we can't really pick at them from the sides, but we're just gonna have to wait until the situation develops and then we'll dive in. Got a bunch of enemies high and a bunch of enemies low, and my teammates are not anywhere near them. That demon up there, though, is running for his life. That's a bad sign, but at least he's leading the enemy away. 2 aircraft up there, 1 MiG. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of enemies, but not a lot of friendlies, and that's usually not a good sign. Okay, looks like, well, everybody's peeling off and ignoring that one demon over there, so maybe if we follow along here, we could save his ass and get a couple of kills. And one of the... Okay, a Saber Dog killed another Saber. Interesting. Okay, so now we've got ourselves a little bit of a corridor to engage here. No, not him. Ah, well, that's the radar fucking us up. Alright, we'll go up and over. G-Lock! Yeah, I need that ace group. G-Lock! Oh, no, missile. Oh, damn it. Should have been watching the Gina. I need that ace crew. I need to make turns like that. You just need to. Very sad. I ran out all my energy and he actually had a side one. Damn. Probably should have just killed him, but I was fucking with the radar trying to hit the MiG. But that's the kind of the thing. The radar is cumbersome and you need time to actually utilize it. It needs to fucking behave properly. Though granted, I should have been on a little bit more on the ball there, but let's get that fucking ace crew, because we're gonna need it. Nope. I should have the ace crew already. If I don't, I'm getting it. Yeah, okay. Congratulations, you've just paid money and now you're orders of magnitude effective. I guess those Russian planes will have to wait. Who cares anyway? I'm not really the kind of person that just acquires things just to acquire them. Unless I have a tremendous amount of money. I only got into, like, most of the aircraft that I've unlocked on most of the trees were just acquired because I was playing something and the XP and the money needed to go somewhere. I've had 22 million lions at my height, and this is like 2014. That took a tremendous amount of autism. Most of it just went into buying things like, at the time, the entire Russian tree. And then I have to thank the Gift Fury, the Bullpup Fury, for unlocking the vast majority of top tier America, because that's what I was doing. I was playing sim battles with it. All right, so we're on this side. We're gonna go left again, and we're gonna try and pay attention. And I really got to get the impulse together for the decision making of just say, fuck the missiles, shoot the man. Which that Gina, I should have killed that guy. I should have just looked at him and clicked at him. But I want the funny, goofy sparrow kill. But you can't do that. They're not reliable, and it's funny if it works, but it's not funny if you fuck up and die while trying to do it. That's not funny.
Attention to the map.
Fellow F3H enjoyers. It is very good for an American plane, generally speaking. It's got everything you can get at this, at this BR in terms of tech. And it's, somewhat uncharacteristic for American planes going forward. It's actually a good dogfighter. Posture check. Posture checked. I need to work on that too. I get neck pain and shoulder pain currently, so gotta stretch more. Okay, so one bomber, likely high. We're just gonna round the mountain over here. Saab, huh? We could probably get him, but I don't want to just suddenly wind up above his teammates. Oh, he is really over on this side, but I think we've got plenty of people already looking at him. Yeah, and that's, that guy. You see, I want to kill that guy, and then there's that guy, and that guy, P6, oh, right, no, that's that funny Swede thing. That guy, and that guy, and that guy, and that, 163, really? Okay, that's funny. I saw a KI-200 in this, in this BR once. It was rather funny, but okay, it looks like that guy's actually out in the middle of nowhere. Let's get that guy. Unfortunately, he's a little bit too far away. 18 clicks. He's cruising away from the kill ball, and that's, well, that's prime picking off. Okay, he is turning around too, so it looks like he's dropped his load and he's going home. That means he's in front aspect, and that means we've got a shot. The closure rate's dropping though. Come on. Okay, side aspect. We want to get closer than 5 for this. Okay, good, good. Come on. Good, good. There goes the closure rate. Come on! Okay, come on, level out. What's he doing? That's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Actually, he's going after a fucking He's going after a Canberra, okay. But, come on, I'm within range. I need at least 200 to get him. That's the sound barrier, too, which is funny for a demon. I'm not really supposed to be doing that. Come on. You know what? That's close enough. We're gonna try. Fox 1! Go, my friend! Ah, the ground clutter got it! Ah! Can I hit this comet with a no, I cannot hit the comet with a Sidewinder. Probably because he doesn't have any fuel. Fox 2, though. That looks good. Of course it missed. Okay, good. Clip this way. Alright, he's in. Where's the comet? On the deck! He's probably out of fuel. Nope, but yeah, he's in the trees. What the fuck is he doing? Okay, yeah, he'll be in eventually. Nope. Not before he fires a fucking missile at me, though. Hey, look, I actually didn't G-lock on that fucking turret. I'm not dogfighting with a 163. We're not doing that. However, unfortunately, he's still got a lot of energy. So we might actually be forced to. Come on. Ah, damn it. Nope. Come on. Nope. No, I got no tail control. That's the problem with the 163. If he's doing his job right, he's saving all his fuel, and so he's gonna have infinite energy to kill you. Damn. It's funny, and it's really difficult to get working, but if you're in that situation, I can't get rid of him like that. And that's the kill him with the first shot and don't have to deal with that situation. So that's just down to better gun accuracy. Well, and I didn't get the well, I got the Saab. The Saab's a kill. He'll crash into the ground eventually. They only got 3 minutes now, and so he's saving basically all of it. He's throttling up when he's actually in a fight, and so that's why he has infinite energy. It's basically as difficult as it's as difficult to get the Sparrows to work in this plane as it is to fly that thing in general. But as you saw, he's got all of the energy and turn rate in the world, and I can't really get rid of him if he's actually in his optimal zone like that. So unfortunately, oops, should have just killed him on the first head-on. Or on the first pass, too. It's all down to actually learning the damn guns on this fucking thing, and it's really annoying sometimes. I think it's down to the accuracy at, like, distances over, like, 500 meters. Because the spread pattern is very large. But unlike the Vulcan, there's not enough bullets in it to just make it a wall of lead when it actually contacts the target. I'll get it, though. You do enough passes on with guns, and you'll get it. Alright, so where are we? Up here. Right, okay, so they're gonna be over here. This area should be dead. Problem is that this is Vietnam, it's very hilly. But we'll give it another try. That's an up tier. I should have known by the AV-8As, but that's an up tier. But Yak-28 cruising over our base high. A bunch of other guys cruising low, too, so we can get the shot on the Yak. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean we're actually going to hit the Yak. Now, hopefully this Su-27 turns our direction. Come on. Damn it, there's the horizon. I might be able to... that is a MiG. Who doesn't see us, though. Could get the jump on him, but I'm not gonna catch him. Okay, so I've got the Su-7. Okay. That looks good. No, he pulled too hard. Got a hit. He ain't dead, but got a hit. Come on. Come on, G-Load. Come on. Okay, what are we looking at? Okay.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
That's contested airspace over there. We're not gonna catch the Su-7 though, so unfortunately that was the best I was getting. I hit him. It shows a slight improvement. Next time we'll kill him. B. That MiG does not have any energy, but we're still too far away. Actually, the MiG just got slammed. Good. P-16. That Su-17 is also pulling away. Looks like we're going to get a pass on the the P-16. Hey! Pilot snipe! Splash! Okay, good. Managed to pull it just far enough. Good. Now, the real art is do that every time now. Okay, that looks good. Oh, he's pulling the other direction. Nope, ground color. That's a wing. Or a flappy bit, looks like. Something like that. It's a very large structural element of the aircraft. He's pulling too hard for that. Pull harder. Pull harder. That's what we gotta do. Pull harder. So my first instinct, like, go a little bit, couple inches further than that. Now I'm starting to see it. I'm like, it should be able to hit. No, go farther. It's like, it's almost like put the enemy's, fuselage underneath the nose of the plane, basically. So that's the real thing. Failing all of the funny, the funny tech and the, whiz-bang technology, I just need to be able to shoot the man. Which is, unfortunately, a lot of what American aircraft lose for a bit. Because the Phantom is not a turn-fighting plane. This is actually a turn-fighting plane. So if we need to turn and shoot the man, we can turn and shoot the man. And also, we already see an improvement after that, buying that Ace Crew, right? See, I haven't G-locked once, right? Gee, I wonder why. Sometimes you just have to pay enough money. I got a scooter ace. Well done, sir. Okay, so I see the dot in front of us. There's the lock. That's very high closure rate. Fucking get that off the rail immediately. Come on, Sparrow. Come on, Sparrow. Come on! He wouldn't have been fouled by the flares. I had the lock, but it just didn't fucking take. Damn. All right, well, now we gotta shoot him.
Heading to the base.
3 minutes of fuel. This is one of the 2 remaining guys. He's transonic too. And I've got an afterburner, so I've got an edge on him. That Mirage is probably going to get a shot on him before I do, though. You can get those head-on kills, but it seems like if they just wiggle or dodge even a little bit, it'll throw the Sparrow off. Or he's just gonna go in for infinite head-ons until somebody fucking kills him. Yeah, and he's dead. Alright. Cut the burner, back to base. I think I'm gonna add just like 2 minutes more of fuel, because I feel like I'm really pushing it with these long engagements. Or with the matches where I survive. I'm really pushing it. It's almost just not enough fuel, so just a little bit more fuel. %, throttle. We're still going pretty fast, so that should be about 2-3 minutes of fuel. We'll make the reserve field. Also, go get him, boys! I helped. I know I'm not gonna get that kill, but fucking get that kill.
Attention to the map.
Yep, 50 seconds of fuel, only minorly close, right? Just a little close. Gentle. Very gently. Alright, he's coming over here, so actually, hey, we might have a crack at that. He may try to retreat to his base now. He looks like he was hitting that, outpost. So, actually, he's got an F-100 behind him. This is probably gonna end really quickly. What colors are your numbers? Silver. Silver, we watched G-Quux the other night, and every time I heard the word Unicum, a part of my mind went back to a terrible, terrible place. Terrible. Every time they say clan battles next to it. Terrible, terrible place. Those are our words. You can't use those words. Stop using those words. You too? Yes, me too. Everyone. Those are painful words. I never want to hear those words again. I don't want to hear shit about clan battles or purple numbers. Okay, so he's over there. This is gonna be kind of funny if we actually get this, but hang on here. Okay, can we get the lock? He's above the horizon. There's the lock. Okay, that's 10 clicks. That's bad closure. Actually, no, okay, that's okay closure. We need to get way fucking closer, though. Come on, survive that turn. Come on, do it for me. Do it for me. Survive that turn. That looks good. Fox won. Oh, he's... Well, you know what? I'm gonna let him have it. I'm gonna let him have it. That would have worked, though. I'm gonna let him have it. That would have hit. XVM and the effects of and its effects have been a detriment to the wargaming community and our sanity. Really? Because imagine this: someone makes up a rating system based on elements in the game that really aren't all that important, and then people specialize in breaking that system as a showcase of skill, even though it's not really a showcase of skill because it can't actually judge things like teamwork and spotting. XVM was a terrible fucking mistake. I understand the idea behind it. Now that I look back on it, it was a terrible fucking mistake. By the way, I made it to blue. I didn't make it to purple. I made it to light blue. Just under. If I'd been more autistic, I probably would have gotten higher. But, then you get into shit like, I'm an invisible Hellcat shooting gold in the bushes. Ha! Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck that min-maxing shit. No, I did. I played the Tog and the Churchill 3, and I got light blue. I actually put fucking effort into it. Right. Armored Warfare is the IS-7. Funny, it's still a really good tank in Armored Warfare if you play it right now. It's actually really good. All right, one more match, and I'm gonna get myself some coffee, and hey, we're gonna be going for a little while. I suppose we'll take a break at 6 o'clock, and then I'll get up and get cleaned up, check on Chew, and then we'll get ready for Arma. But so far, yeah, we got a lot of embarrassing fuck-ups today, but some pretty good games as well. Me sitting in this plane and learning this is just gonna be, well, it's just trial and error here. I could shoot down drones in the test flight real well, but as we see, real players are quite unpredictable. But also, as we said, 2 minutes of fuel, just to be safe. But so far, I like our little stint here as a demon driver. I'm enjoying this. It's just that, damn, when the funny missiles don't work, it's very sad. But oh well, learn to use the gun and shoot people. Frankly, in this game, well, War Thunder itself is stylized around the idea that there's always going to be a gunfight. Because that's what they do. That's what the gamification does. They want to force the gunfight. So they kind of fuck with everything, except Fox 3's, honestly. But they fuck with nearly everything to make it so it's faulty enough to actually still have the dogfight happen. So at the end of the day, you're always going to need to know how to fucking shoot the gun out of the plane. So that's how you learn your plane. That's really the first thing you should be doing whenever you play a plane. Learn how to shoot the gun. Learn exactly how much lead it is to hit that guy on the first pass, and then walk the fuck away. Because you need to do that, or you're gonna get stuck in engagements that take so much time. Your team is gonna die, or you're gonna get surrounded. That's the secret of carrying. Quick kills. Everything else is just luck. If you instantly kill the guy as soon as you get into an engagement with him, you're going to be able to kill more guys, and if you kill more guys, you're going to be able to take the pressure off your team and control the situation better. Unfortunately, even if you put in all the effort in the world, at the end of the day, you cannot fix stupid. So, you may get, like I did, that one wonderful time in the Phantom Sea. I got 6 kills. Felt like I was actually doing really good, and I checked the scoreboard and I saw there were 6 more enemies still alive on the team, and I didn't have any ammo or missiles. Unfortunately, sometimes just being good isn't enough. Okay, so that's going into the kill ball. That goes good. That Saab looks like an enterprising target here, but I want to know if there's anybody else out here, though we don't really want to get into a close-in engagement here. We're just here to kind of avoid the fight. It looks like everybody's descending into the kill ball exactly as expected, though, so I think we have enough to get at that Saab. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, he's dead. Actually, they're all dead. Well, good on that guy. He actually got... Well, those were both gun kills. So he just went head on and killed both of them. Excellently done. Well memed, sir. Well memed. Okay, so that J-34 is hanging off the kill ball there. I do not want to go into the Tower of Death over there, even though we could probably snipe a couple of kills out of that, but... Yeah, that's rough. Okay, we look like we have an engagement forming right here. This J-34 does not appear to be looking at me. That closure rate looks good. If we can get that fucking lock. Okay, there's the lock. Closure rate's actually shit. Okay, climbing. Come on. Come on. Okay, good, good. Now, where's the tone? Give me the fucking tone! Give me the fucking tone! No tone. Switching to Sidewinder. Nope, in a turn. Guns. Whoa, hi there. Now he's dead. Need to work on that, though. I'm trying not to use zoom optics, too, because I'm gonna need the added visibility. Hey, what about you? Hey! And then I use zoom optics and shoot him directly in the face. I wanted to see which way he was going. Okay, 2 quick kills. Very good. Very good. Now we're in business. Okay, that MiG's coming directly at us. Okay, closure, good. Range, good. Fox 1. And then he turns the other way. Fucking son of a bitch. Fox 1. And I lose the lock. God damn it all. Unfortunately, front aspect is the best place to actually take the shot, but unfortunately, that's also when they can see that, and also this is a little bit risky. I'm gonna stall the plane, but we have to keep up behind him. Yeah, no, he's got all the energy in the world. Okay. That was mostly to keep him off keep him off my ass for about 3 seconds, and now we got an issue. I need to get down on the ground, and hopefully he's not close enough to fucking shoot me. Or he's a terrible shot. He pulled off? Okay. I could use a hand here. I haven't got the energy for this, but there aren't any teammates. Okay. It's speed. Oh, great. There's another one. Pull. Good. He isn't able to pull hard enough. Okay, that guy's gonna be an issue, though. Nope. That's the thing, you can't get trapped in those situations. And unfortunately, my wonderful missiles failed me. Damn. But you see, that's the thing. You get trapped in those situations. Yes, you could try to properly dogfight the enemy, but the problem is that a lot of the Russian planes have a weight advantage, and that means they're going to have higher energy retention. And even before that, honestly, War Thunder is a game where if you fucking get into a turn fight, you're just going to probably wind up in a bad situation. Because, yes, there is no position fighting in rate fighting. However, the problem is that War Thunder is such a chaotic, fast game that if you stop to actually try and rate fight someone, you're going to die. Not by him, probably by someone else, like that. I probably could have wiggled around with that guy and actually gotten, you know, out of that situation and maybe gotten a shot off at him, but unfortunately, third party. That just happens all the time. The thing is that in real life, real pilots will actually pull off, or most pilots in most developed countries are actually trained to pull off if they can't get the kill within 30 seconds. However, we're not trained pilots. We're crazy suicidal people with no survival instincts, so no one's gonna do that. People will chase you directly into the ground trying to get the kill, even if they slam into the ground with you. So that changes a lot of things and makes things kind of difficult to manage. But that's just video game nonsense, sadly. But that's one of the weaknesses of the Demon. She's quite large, and she's quite heavy. The major problem with that is that all of the MiGs, like the MiG-15, the 17, the 19, they're all exceptionally light planes for what they are. So they're always going to have the advantage, even if only the MiG... Really, only the MiG-19 has the afterburner. There's Cuban Pete, though. I think Cuban Pete has the afterburner, though. But, unfortunately, what you want to do is, in most cases, you want to be in the most maneuverable, lightest plane. That goes the fastest, but you can't really always get those. You can't get all three, but the Russians are generally speaking good at everything. Mainly because their planes are so light and their energy retention is so fucking high that it's kind of a difficult proposition to fight them unless you're in a plane just as maneuverable, or you have an energy advantage, or, as we've been trying to master, kill the man in the first pass. And yes, Armored Warfare still does actually have all of the modes, the PvP mode, the PvE mode, and the, well, Operations is, well, Global Operations is a side mode that no one fucking plays anymore because everyone's stupid. That was the future of the genre, and it just did not get any support. Also, no afterburner on the Cuban Pete. One of the MiG-17s has a burner, though. I can't remember which one it is, though. I think it's a Chinese one, right? The what is it? Not the the H-15? I think? But generally speaking, the fight that the American planes are designed to be fighting isn't really War Thunder, which is why the Russians have such a massive advantage most of the time, until AMRAAMs. AMRAAM hell is just a mess for everybody, but we specialized in that, and so our radars are better, and the AMRAAM is a generally good at everything missile. The Mica is better at close range, obviously, as we've all seen top tier, but the AMRAAM is just, I can fire this basically at any range I want, and if I'm in the optimal conditions, it's a good chance it's gonna hit somebody. We have got a radar I can see you for fucking miles and miles, and Russian modern planes are blind as fucking bats without their mainstays. So that's an advantage, but the problem is, we want to be that, but we're not there yet. We won't be that for several more decades. That's what this plane wants to do, but unfortunately, we have to go through this, all of Vietnam, and then somewhere at the end of the 70s, we start to actually get really good at this. Or acceptable. You have the Tomcat coming in at the end of Vietnam, and that's the first, actual, like, hey, we can reliably BVR people today. That's where we start to actually have advantages, but the problem is that's still not exactly fantastic, and the Phoenixes are anti-bomber weapons first and foremost. Okay, so this is real ugly, but PE-8, what the fuck? No, not him, the other guy. Okay. I was cruising around for a good place to jump in here, and it doesn't look like there is one. We'll follow this guy, though. That's real close. Oh, that's gonna be a fucking miracle if it comes out of the lock. Nope, okay. Hi there. Nope, that came off the rails at the complete fucking wrong angle. I should have just shot him. Uh-oh. Ah, Christ, now I'm going too fast. Oh, no! That was abysmal. That was absolutely fucking abysmal. See, the problem is with the plane, it's kind of hard to judge when the airframe locks up due to compression like that. It seems to happen at almost random. I have to actually watch the speed better in order to not do that. That's embarrassing, though. Oops. It's been a while since I actually did that. I did that at the start of the stream, though. Been a while, but it seems like I gotta get used to how the airframe compresses, and again, that's just playing the plane over and over and over again. Because then you just start to learn by instinct that, hey, the plane can do this, or no, that's a terrible idea. Fortunately, yeah, oops. I also didn't get the missile kill, and then, I wasted 2 missiles and slammed to the ground like a dumbass. Sometimes you're just gonna be a dumbass. Okay, so what can we play that's somewhat comparable? I suppose what we can do is we can just really quickly hop over here to the Su-25 and make a quick buck. Or the Yak-38. Let's do Yak-38. That's about the same BR. Yep. One day, War Thunder is going to make this loadout a good idea. However, unfortunately, we're not playing a game where, honestly, like, combat load of ordnance aside from air-to-air missiles is, you know, the effectiveness of your air-to-air missiles is the main defining feature of an airframe's, you know, ordnance package. It's not really bombs or anything, even though they balance based on bomb load, which is the silliest fucking thing in the world. Because that doesn't really matter aside from tanks, but quite honestly, that doesn't make any sense either, because you have level bombers at lower altitude, you know, at lower BRs that have massively higher or similar or massively higher payloads than a lot of the aircraft up here. So what are we doing? But this implies that War Thunder is a game that makes sense, and it's not a game that makes sense. What are you talking about? People really get defensive and try to argue that it makes sense, though. These are incredibly insufferable conversations by people who really think they know more than they do. I just noticed all those houses are actually on the road that they're supposed to be next to. Remember, we've got graphical updates when we should have been getting gameplay, and we still have shit like that in the graphics. Amazing. Our house in the middle of the street. Yes, that and the mysterious backflowing Afghani rivers. Yes. All this and more in War Thunder. Okay, one guy high. And it looks like that's it for guys at our altitude. That lightning's coming up, though. That might be an issue. You see, the wonderful thing about the Yak-38 is that it's also a fairly simple plane. You don't turn, because you can. Okay, this guy's getting into a fight with a Mirage, and I might be able to actually get a shot off on him. However, R60, very short range. No, well, he's got to build a billion fucking dance partners now, and he's dead. Oh, I think the F4C is actually locking up people. Is he actually going to get a hit, though? Nope, he's firing missiles, but he's not actually getting hits. I understand your pain, now more than ever, F4C. Nope. Not pulling hard enough. Anybody behind me? No. And the F4C gets eaten alive. Yep. Many such cases. The hello? An AV-8? Okay, that other F4C immediately got slammed, too. Oh, a demon.
The enemy is winning.
Nope. Nope. Not pulling hard enough to hit fucking anybody today. Ooh! Ow. Off on the corner of the screen. Didn't see him. Oof. Yep, that was the Harrier up in space. I couldn't avoid that. I don't have the G's are actually pretty half decent sidewinders, so without flares, you're not avoiding that. There's a reason why they don't sell the thing anymore, but oh well, that was just to kill time. Generally speaking, the best thing to do with the Yak-38 is just to have all the gun pods and just be a head-on machine. Just shotgun everybody that comes anywhere near you. The missiles are good, but the missiles require you to actually be behind the enemy. They're not R60Ms. And unfortunately, you do not maneuver worth of shit. We all know about that plane, though. But back to what we were actually doing. Try not to slam into the ground this time. I gotta watch that compression though, because it's really difficult to tell when the plane locks up, because it seems to lock up really abruptly for some reason. It's just suddenly fine up until it isn't. I was going to get coffee, but let's see if we can get ourselves a Sparrow kill. Then I'll get some coffee. It is still rewarding to play, though, but as I said before, failing everything else, you need to be able to get the gun kill, and I'm not quite amazing at the gun. That'll come with time. The goofy, fun missile kills are great and all, but really, if you want to actually be good at something, you actually have to get used to its gun. Just generally, in order to be good, kill anyone who comes near you instantaneously. Like, the moment anyone gets into a fight with you, kill them in the first head-on. Or the first pass as you enter the fight. Just kill everyone instantly, and you will win the game. Yes, I know, that's far simpler than done. Far simpler to say than actually done. If I want to use guns to any effect, I go play the Buffalo. Well, Martin, you've been playing the Buffalo. You've been mastering the Buffalo. The Buffalo is your plane. That's why you're good at it, because you played it so long and you don't really have to think to actually shoot things properly. Me, I've been, just kind of roving around, honestly. I haven't really found a very stable home plane. This might go somewhere, though. Mainly because it's just so entertaining to get the things that are so hard to work. I've lost entire bottles while using the Buffalo. Well, you're actually, good playing the game drunk, too. That's also an added bonus. The combat data is flowing into your mind and becoming deeper seated while you are sedated by alcohol. You are becoming one with the machine, harmonizing with the Psychomo system. Okay, so we're gonna try that same thing again without the whole slamming into the ground bit, because that was kind of embarrassing. Kind of just appearing out of appearing suddenly, fucking up both missile shots and then slamming into the ground like the worst shitter in War Thunder. Happens to everyone, but wow. Good lord. I'm better than that, me. I've been playing this game for how many years? But, well, I've learned a lot of random things about War Thunder, but I've never really, since the TU2, I haven't really specialized in anything quite like that. And the TU2 is so out of style, it's not even funny. You can't even really go near that thing right now. They've just nerfed everything that was actually good about it. And on top of that, power creep has made it so there's tons of planes running around now that just, immediately cause you to explode the moment you actually, get into a fight with them. So you can't really lean on the things that you used to be able to lean on. Okay, so the kill ball has now entered the center of the map. So how are we getting in here? That's a mess. That's such a mess, I'm probably not even going to get a clean radar lock on any of it. Oh. Yeah, that's our entire team dead. Amazing! Well, this is going to be a trash round. Let's see if we can get a kill, though. Okay, that's... Nope, he's too low. Actually, that looks like a good lock. Hang on here. Oh. Damn it. Now, well, now we're gonna die. Now we're gonna die because there isn't enough fucking team members to hold back the entire enemy team. Ow. Nothing. All right, come on. Third time. Then knocked the wing off before I got the shot. Nope. I would have gotten 3 kills if I was super good at head-ons. But as you can see, I still have no idea where to fucking point the gun, or the accuracy is screwing me over. But out of that situation, I wasn't walking out of that because there were just too many enemies. You weren't winning that. Even if I had actually done something valuable, I still probably would have died there. I'll work on gunnery training next. I can use the sparrows, but as you saw there, they get fucked up by every little fucking thing. Trying to use those and train the gun is obviously getting in the way of actually using the gun properly and maneuvering the plane. But, you know, they're the reason why I wanted to use the plane. They're the advantage that the plane has. It's just that it's a very situational, very touchy advantage. So, granted, they're the harder thing to learn, because there's a lot of, as you saw, a lot of steps into getting the missile to function properly. The gun is just play it a bunch. That's it. Just play the fucking plane a bunch. Oh, dear God. Ah. Yes. Hello, sir. It's a very funny looking, Skyhawk you've got there, right? However, it helps to remember that even if you suck at War Thunder, War Thunder is not a serious game. War Thunder's not a real game. What are you talking about? It always helps to remember that, yes, while you may be bad at video game, the video game is a stupid video game. An extraordinarily stupid video game. Okay, so no, they come off the runway there. We're gonna go this way. A lot more Sea Vixens than I ever really expected there to be. It's kind of a bad play. The fire streaks and the red tops are actually better missiles than most people take them for, but it really is. They really are kind of bad. Okay, so it looks like everybody's going onto the side here, which is not good. We don't want people to come over here. At least not looking this direction. The MiG-19 might be our first hit. Yeah, it looks like the Mystère fucked off. Or there's somebody running away in the other direction. Actually, no, I see him. He's right in front of me. But the radar is looking down at the ground, so I can't get that lock. Where is he? Where's the MiG? Or... I guess he bailed? Interesting. Hmm. Well, everybody's arrived here and we're headed into the fight. We got a small game, but we're still taking lots of casualties. No, not that. That guy. No, not him. Come on, get the fucking... There we go. Alright, that looks good. I just have to get tone, and I'm losing the lock because it's rear aspect. Oh, this is shit. Okay. Well, okay, he's pulling, he's stabilized, he's still pulling. Nah, this is not, this is bad for Sparrows. The Javelin's looking at me, though. I don't like that. Ah, nope, couldn't bring the nose up. Okay, go up and around, and yeah, no, that was a bad fucking pull on him. And somebody is shooting at me. Hopefully he runs out of energy before he finds his mark. Okay, where's the MiG? The MiG is right behind me. Thankfully, wingman. Okay, so he's got the MiG. I need to get the Super Stair, who is also pulling on him, so good. Thank you for the reset. That's what wingmen are for. Our problem is, I've got more people coming at me. Okay, I'm gonna hope the buildings fuck them up. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna have to be a little daring here. Oh, oh, damn it. He actually got the shot off on us. Damn. I gotta find better ways of entering fights with those lighter fucking planes, because they're bastards. Because you can't really retain their energy so well, and I bleed all of it in a turn. Damn. I gotta find a way of getting into those fights, but the easiest thing is actually kill them first. But you start to see problems with the radar being so fucking cluttered that I can't actually get the shot. Right. I think my mother showed up here. So I'm gonna get some coffee real quick and we'll be right back. But, oh well. Yep, you see? Alright. Be right back, folks. Take 5. All right, folks. All right. My brother needed the mailbox key, and Chew is actually up and walking around a little bit, which is good, but also bad because she shouldn't be doing that. But she's fine. All right, so it's 4 o'clock here. We got about another 2 hours. I say about an hour. All right, I'll take a break at 6 o'clock. Go get cleaned up and then go eat, and we'll be back for Arma later. How much for Doggo Cam? I actually need to have a working webcam to actually do that. Honestly, as you'll see more pictures. I'll try to take more, and we'll have a bunch when she's actually walking around. But apparently, my aunt's gonna be taking care of her because she's been briefed on what the dog needs post surgery. Like, you need to basically, she needs proper exercise. Apparently, be walked 4 times a day. So she's decided to do that. But you'll see pictures, and quite frankly, to get a webcam, it would probably be just quicker to just send me the money so we could pay for the bill. If I'm gonna be entirely honest, I'll get you pictures. Check the Pets channel. It's good that she's walking around, but she shouldn't be walking around. She's not in, like, excruciating pain, at least. Also Twitter. Yes, also Twitter. We'll work on that one. Like, I'm probably going to put up a GoFundMe once I have the actual number for actually how this is going to cost. So currently we're up $317, but the estimates for the surgery is going to be like $2,000. So, she's worth it, but That's terrible, but she's a wonderful dog. She's one of the most loyal lap dogs you've ever seen in your entire life. How's Forever War and War Thunder? Forever War Under Thunder. Interesting. Sorry, read that a bit too quick. We're doing fine. Mediocre in a lot of ways, but I'll eventually learn how to use this plane properly. Just as soon as I learn how the missiles work. I have to get the novelty value out of the Sparrows before I actually start to learn anything else, but it'll come with time. Other people do this and they're super good, so why can't I? It's just a matter of, putting in the time and effort, and unfortunately, I've gone very wide with time and effort. I haven't really actually sat down to really get very exceptionally good at a lot of things. There's stuff like No More Heroes, but I kind of just did that because I wanted to, but unfortunately, well, I can't really do anything that I want here. Or I can't do anything that I want and actually expect to get the money to keep the show going, so that's very sad. Well, one of these days they're going to make a popular AAA game that I can actually play properly and enjoy playing, and then I can get super good at it and make all sorts of YouTube videos about it. You know, like me and the other 15 people doing the exact same thing. But mine will be different because of my unique and chipper sense of humor. I say to myself. One of these days, I'm gonna find a spot just for me. Hopefully it's a good one. Okay, so Lightning High, he's moving pretty quick here. We should probably actually, honestly, I've seen the teams cave in so much, we should probably sweep over the front line as the kill balls collide. Get used to doing that, because it seems like that's where the most good's being done. So, got the Lightning. He is slipping into... Wait, no, okay, hang on here. That's holding. I've still got the lock, but the closure rate's all fucked up. It's not atrocious, though, but maybe we can get him in a turn. Or he's dead, actually. I didn't spot the fire until now. He is dead. I thought he was just unspotted. Man's dead. Moving on. Saber Dog looks like a good target. If I can get the lock. He's going to be moving around too much. Right, no, he's going to stable out. Now, the CL-13's got that MiG-21, and we've got room for a shot here. I just need to get a bit faster. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. Getting into range. Where the fuck's the tone? There's the tone. That looks good. Fox 1, I probably should have leaned it over to the right a little bit more. Come on, Sparrow, you can do it. I believe in you. Come on. He's only doing minor fucking evasive maneuvers. Nope, that ain't it. Okay. Where is the fucking pixel? I will find you, Magic Pixel. Where are you? There. You see, I'm doing damage there a little bit because the accuracy is so poor that even when I'm actually on the ball, some of the shots aren't really doing enough damage to hurt him. But okay, so we got a kill. Unfortunately, I didn't get the chance to actually get the kill that I wanted, but that's just kind of the story with this plane in American technology and aviation post-World War II. We've got great expectations. None of this shit's actually gonna pan out, though. Nope. Okay. Okay, the other guy back there, it doesn't look like too much of a threat. Yeah, he's going over there. Actually, he's dead. All right, good. Just us and the CL-13.
Our victory is near.
And he's dead. Okay. Well. I did have my flaps raised there. Just wasn't quick enough. But oh well, he's dead. Alright, this Q5 is approaching at high altitude and right behind a solid object. Okay, this is gonna get sketchy, so I might not even have the time to actually get the Sparrow lock, even if I can actually get one, and oh, dear God, that's the entire enemy team. Well, no. I actually got the lock, holy shit. Fox 1, that actually might hit. Hold on here. He's cruising straight into it. Hey! Ow, but hey, fuck you, I got it. Gotta use all that energy and go up. Go up! None of these fuckers have any energy at all. Uh-oh. That Sidewinder's still behind me. Okay, he barely missed. Holy Jesus, okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to drop in and get a Sidewinder shot of one of them. Come on, clickers. There we go. There we go. Splash 2. Unfortunately, now I've got a problem. He's not gonna miss. I've got 16 rounds in a dream. Yeah, I do not have the energy to keep doing that. That's a problem. And there's a T2. I did the best that I could, but as you can see, I just need... Sometimes you're just outnumbered, and you're gonna get stuck in fights like that. I got the kills. I found the magic pixels. I got the man. So that's actually good. We just need to keep doing that every time. And hopefully, next time we'll have enough teammates and I don't get stuck into engagements one after the other like that. I even got a fucking Sparrow kill entering that situation. That's the optimal state, I guess. Get into the kill ball fight, kill somebody with the Sparrow while you're approaching, and then start gun killing, maybe get a Sidewinder kill in there if it's, the situation's actually, permitting. But just get in there and kill everyone with guns. But good. See? We can do it. It's just that, well, unfortunately, it's not always our game. But it can be done, and if it can be done, it can be done better. And if it can be done better, it can be done perfectly. Unfortunately, even if you do it perfectly, War Thunder will still make you lose because War Thunder is a bad game played by bad people. So even if you do your job perfectly, the game will still hand you a losing situation because your team just all died. What a shame. If it can be done perfectly, no, it can't. Well, it can be done situationally perfectly. As in, I did my job perfectly, and I killed every guy that came near me. But unfortunately, the people that came near me are not the ones that decided the game. That's the situation. Eh? Oh, hey, what? Did Martin find his way into the game? Not that I can see, no. But as you saw, I got that lock on that Vixen when he was obscured by terrain, and sometimes it'll just do that. It's very strange, but typically when you get those close range locks, you're so fucking close you can't use the Sparrows. So it's kind of worthless.
Never. Defend the D point.
If I had dogfight Sparrows on this, we could basically, mangle our way into those situations and get those kills, but if this had dogfight Sparrows, it'd be 10.0, and probably need flares, or be terrible like the F4C. Granted, it can turn a bit better, so that means that it's not completely defenseless, but it's probably one of those planes that just gets put in a situation where everything will instantly kill it. It's kind of like playing, say, the Su-33. Where you'd be great if you weren't the SPR. But so, as I am seeing, the guns need deceptively high amounts of lead. I thought I understood the guns, but no, I didn't. Okay, somebody's already dead. Okay, there's probably some guys coming over to shoot at that AVA. We're gonna keep our heads low here and come back around the center of the map. We're gonna use the valley at the end of this ridge line. We'll come in low and try to snap some people as they come into the kill ball. Oh, hey! I was blind. He was here. Why are you playing the Tiger? I mean, exceptionally unique choice, but why the Tiger? Uh-oh. Well, now you can help me. Watch it. Watch it, you son of a bitch. Oh, great. Now everybody in the 100-acre wood is over here. Okay. Okay, he's out. Okay. Come on, pull him up, pull him up, pull him up, pull him up. The lock's getting kind of sketchy on his signature and the enemy's. Wait. Come on. Come on, give me tone. Come on, you son of a bitch. Okay, I have to... Really gotta yank that! Don't explode in midair. God damn it! Alright, Martin's still alive. This SU... Wait, no, actually. I thought he was going home, but no, he didn't. Nope. Okay. Have a Sidewinder! Catch, fucker. Alright, got him. He's still alive, but fuck him. We ain't got any more time to waste on that son of a bitch. I thought I saw somebody underneath, but he's gone. Alright, let's see if we can catch up with Martin and start getting more kills, because it looks like our team is thinning out, as to be expected. Yeah, he's dead, whatever. I should have gotten the kill there, but I guess I didn't get a critical enough kill. Also, Martin is landing? I guess he burned the engine out. That looks good. Fox 1, and immediately lose the lock the moment the missile comes off the rail! Well, I got him too. We're both stupid. The Saber killed my engine. Very sad. Well played, though. Technically speaking, 2 kills. Got 2 kills, though. Yep, same for me. Having some grapple with the locals. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, you see, unfortunately, I rely on this high technology, however, it is incredibly finicky. The pains of being a servant. Having a technological advantage, and sometimes the tech isn't, so reliable. Very sad. All this money, and, well, it doesn't quite work right. Works perfectly good on the range, but, not in real life. But as we're starting to see here, and I'm playing this for an extended period of time, yeah, it's coming down to the closure rate being so finicky that's stopping me from taking the shots that I need to. Granted, in addition to the lockout timer causing the missile to just be in terrible positions nearly all the time to actually hit its fucking targets. It's a combination of both. It's the over-reliance on proper closure speed, and the fact that the lockout timer puts the missile in such a bad position that you can't always compensate properly for, even if you desperately try. Then we have the usual things like the radar as like a close third, but generally speaking, it's those first two. But since I'm getting locks this reliably, well, actually, I am getting locks this reliably, but I would say that, hey, I'll be pretty good in the Phantom E in this situation, but the Phantom E is in a terrible fucking spot, so no. Like, I can make the Phantom E work, it's just that you don't want to, because power creep. And the Phantom C has no flares, and is constantly in a position with people that are more maneuverable with better missiles. And all-aspect missiles in some cases. So while I want to actually, you know, go play other planes that play like this, no, actually, I don't. I'd like something that's a little bit more reliable in this regard, that isn't as absolutely terribly, you know, disadvantaged like the Phantoms are due to BR. A slightly more reliable version of this. At like 9.3. Maybe a little lighter. Maybe turns a little better. Same loadout for equipment. So that guy's over there. Gonna try and avoid coming in behind the F4 or F-84 because, well, that everybody can see that guy, and so everybody's gonna try and kill him. Okay, so we're gonna make an L here. Or U, rather. We don't want to get too close behind those guys, but it looks like most of the threats are high. You got this cluster of guys here, but they're being swamped by teammates. I don't know what's going on with that guy. But yeah, okay. Starting to fragment over here, so I'm behind everybody here, but the idea is who do we want to shoot at? That Swift is looking at, well, killing that guy. That's not going to be good launch conditions, but we'll try and get the lock. Wait. Now wait just a moment here. Nope, needed more lead. There we go. Off goes his tail. You see, I needed even more lead than what I just pulled to hit the guy the first time. It's a velocity issue, I guess, is what's fucking me up. They're not fast bullets. Where is my radar? Okay, that MiG. I would like the MiG. No, they're all going to go into a turn. Okay, they're all going up high. Wait a minute, that guy right there. That guy right there. Box 1. He's got no energy. He shouldn't be able to avoid that. Go, Sparrow, go! He did, but the MiG got me. I got it, though. Wasn't paying attention, but hey, I'm still fighting. Wait, oh, hang on. Lifting body. Come on, lifting body. It's large enough to be, a lifting body. Come on, now. Not quite the proper shape, though. Yeah, no. I got the guy, though. I wasn't paying attention to the MiG. I thought he was going down low, but I got him. If I was smart, I would have just fired the missile and then looked at the MiG, but I wanted to see the kill. I got him, though. Not bad. Could be better, but not bad. Alright. Fairly low-level game. Good. Alright. Once more up. Alright. That should be above the horizon. Fantastic. Want to go this way, but maybe this way. Let's go that way. My senses are telling me go that way, but we'll go this way. Interesting vertical cliff villages you've got there. I swear to God, this game. You look closely enough at the ground, you start to see some problems, but reminder, they waste so much energy on graphical updates to this game and it still looks like that. Reminding me of the time where they added in dozer blades instead of improving RWR. It eventually did improve RWR, but, like a year later. Okay, I can't see anybody, but we're clearly around the kill ball. Okay, what's the radar saying? Okay, where's that sweeping? Over there. So they're about over there. As expected, the enemy is over their front line. Wow. Oh, shit. I don't think I'm gonna get that. That radar wasn't pointed in the right way, but it looks like he's going for the F4F, so hopefully none of his teammates show up while we're trying to kill him. I don't think that closure rate's good enough for a Sidewinder hit, but let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, good, we're closing in on him. He's flying mostly in a straight line, though, which is probably pretty bad, but okay, so within one, I think we get it. Fox 2. And he immediately starts fucking pulling. Damn it. Well. Got him! Well, mostly got him. He'll be in the dirt eventually. It's probably his engine. Nope, he's still fighting, so, well, he's not fucking dead. What a surprise. Get in the ground! Good. I didn't hit him, but he's in the ground. He took the encouragement. Remember, if it doesn't make money, it's not cared about. Yep! Basically. Alright, so it looks as though our team is actually holding together, but I can't really see them very well. There's that bomber up there, but he's not going to decide the game. Let's get in there and see if we can help some of our teammates out. Okay, Javelin, CL-13. These guys look like pretty good targets. That's CL-13. No, not him. That guy. Yes, that guy. Okay, closure rate is slow. We're getting into range, though. Come on. That looks good. No, he's coming right at me. Shit. I should have just fired it directly at his face. Nope. One day I'm gonna learn where the fuck I should be shooting in those situations. Ow! Cuban Pete got me. That Sidewinder got close, but the Cuban Pete shot me. Damn.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
One day I'm gonna learn where the hell I'm supposed to be shooting in those head-on situations, though. I know the procedure for doing it, but it looks like I'm just not aiming. I can't tell if I'm aiming short or high. I don't know. One of those days I'm gonna get it right, though. The gunnery training is more important, though, and it's probably better if I do it live than in person. I learned how to get the Sparrows to function properly, but, yeah, as for using them against human targets, you can only do that in realistic battle. And while I could probably learn a little bit more about handling the gun, it's probably better that I just start playing now. It was necessary to figure out exactly what the fuck is going wrong so I'm not mystified when it doesn't work. Sometimes it just doesn't work, or the missile is just, it puts itself in a terrible situation and it just can't hit the target. Everything else is a tremendous amount of things that you need to figure out beforehand, or you're just going to be mystified. You'll just say, oh, they don't work, and never use them. But they do work, it's just that they fuck themselves up, really. So it's better I learn that first before stepping into this stupid fucking thing. But again, hello strange weapons. Fucking Flash Gordon over here.
Attention to the map.
Be the best! Alright, you're on. Flying the Kraut fish bed for once in a long time. Well, that's another thing that you could be using. The radar quality is absolutely fucking atrocious, but they do function. The MiG-21 is kind of a good at, a good competitor to this. Generally speaking, though, it's still just as, fucked. Though, I'm pretty sure the R3Rs do not have a lockout timer that fucks them up, up most of the time. So if I flew a fish bed like I'm flying this, it might actually result in, good things? Possibly? Because generally speaking, all of the radars work the same way. It's just that down to which modes they have. But standard search radars are, pre-pulse Doppler search radars all work the same way, and that is terrible. But if you can get one to work, you can get them all to work. Okay, so kill balls cross into the center of the map. We've lost 2 people, but we're still got plenty of people up there, hopefully. Nobody back here. Okay, good. We got something. No, not him. That guy. Alright. Come on, closure rate. Hold. That's in range, but not fast enough to hit him. And it's also lost the lock, too. Okay, that's good. Fox 1. I lost tone at the last second. Don't explode. It's tracking. And then it stops tracking. God damn it. Okay. That looks good. He's turning, though, but the missile's pulling hard enough. Got him! Hooray! Alright, now what the fuck else is going on over here? I don't want to go in there, but it looks like we're gonna. Yeah, I think we've lost the game again. That looks good. Fox 1. Tracking. Miss. He wiggled. He wiggled, and that was enough to throw off the missile. God damn it, Sparrows. Well, I fucking killed him too. Wait a minute, what? G9. That Sparrow killed someone. Wait a moment. That Sparrow went off and killed something of its own accord. What? I'm not even mad I died in that head-on, even though I finally fucking found it. I swept it from underneath the plane to over top of it, and I managed to kill him. Granted, he was just on the ball as me, with, actually getting, hunting the magic pixel, but that Sparrow fucking killed someone. It left the rail, missed its intended target, and somehow still killed someone. It fucking side-lobed. Wait a moment. Because I'm pretty sure that Gina instantly exploded, so it wouldn't have died just then, right? I'm pretty sure the first guy I shot at instantly exploded, right? I'm pretty sure it didn't take that long for the kill feed to come up, right? I'm not crazy, right? I might be, now that I think about it, because I did fire at a Gina. Did it take him that long to die? Oddly timed, but yeah, as you see, when sometimes when they see you shoot at them, all they have to do is do this fucking weird ass wiggle, and the missile doesn't have enough yank because it wasted all of the energy during the lockout timer. Like, coming out of the lockout timer, it typically has to maneuver so strongly that it burns all its energy and thus can't actually hit its target. Okay, so we got that guy. Did he instantly die? No, he didn't. He did not instantly die. I'm not insane. It just took, yeah, he just took forever to hit the ground. Fucking got me going there. So, that's what it was. Okay. I am crazy. That guy just didn't fucking jay out. He just sat there just staring at his plane falling into the earth. That would have been funny, though. But that was strangely timed. We had to double check. Unfortunately, that looked like another junk game because our teammates just collapsed in on themselves. I suppose that's the only reason why the Demon is allowed to have this here, even with the advantages that people have, the like defensive advantages being, non-existent. They don't have RWR, and they don't have flares, or like chaff is ineffective against a search radar. I guess that's why, because going head-on with a missile at this, a radar missile at this tier is as easy as, I just wiggled a little bit and the missile overshot. I guess that's the only reason why it's allowed to be here. It's funny, though. Got the first guy pulling real hard, though, so that was good. So the missile can do that. It's just that it, once again, has to be in the optimal launch conditions to do that. It came out of its lockout timer just at the right angle, so it didn't have to yank incredibly hard to get on, lead with the target, and then impacted the target, who was moving kind of slowly, even if he was in a hard turn. I have absolutely no idea who thought this lockout timer was a good idea, but, well, first generation Sparrows. Okay, so we could go left or right here. Let's try right and see if we can get anybody coming over the bases. I'm starting to notice that people are playing around here a little bit more compact than they usually do. The kill balls are packed much tighter. It's probably because not everybody has missiles, and thus, you know, your positioning matters a little bit more to your teammates. But I'm starting to notice that the kill balls are packed a little bit more concentrated. Okay, it's an up tier. SU-7. However, he's heading away, and I'm never gonna catch him. We'll let the initial engagements play out here, and then we'll jump in. Good, that Mirage up there has got that kill. Fantastic. Unfortunately, there are more MiGs up there. It looks like we may have the ceiling, but, Yeah, there looks like most of the enemy team is all low. Yeah, it looks like we're routing them from the top of the map here. That's good. Yes, hello, bonus targets. I could shoot you, but I'd be wasting fucking ammo. You're not worth that many points. Looks like everybody else had the same idea. That's good. We've got a line of reinforcements ready to jump into the fight here, and looks like we're at an advantage. Okay, there's nobody on that MiG-19. That guy. That guy right there. That Hunter's low, but he's also rear aspect. And lock quality is fucked up because there's so many goddamn teammates around him! I'm not gonna be able to get that missile shot. Alright, what else is going on here? That Hunter has, like, well, actually, yeah, no, he's already got somebody on him. Okay. Okay, he's taken care of. I'm not gonna be able to get that shot on the MiG because fucking goddamn radar quality. Well, I'm not the only motherfucker down here trying to kill him, though. So, okay, let's see if we can get him. Catch, fucker. Or he could just fly into the ground. That's my kill. I'm not sure what his plan was, but it didn't appear to work. Okay, that's suboptimal. Yeah, no, that closure speed is retreating. Okay, he's not coming towards us. Good, okay. We're closing, but not fast enough to get that shot, so we're gonna have to get in, and he looks like he's dipping behind the mountains, right? Yep, okay, we're gonna have to get closer. Okay. Or the lightning could just hit him with the red top. Hats off to you, sir. Up tier, what am I gonna do? I'm not dead, I didn't really waste all that much money. I got a kill, he just flew into the ground. I guess he was looking back at me to see what was going on and then slammed into the fucking pavement. I don't know. Pretty clean sweep. That was a good team. I'll take those. But, you know, I kind of want the kill to count. I would have taken that one kill and then walked away happy, but I kind of wanted that to count, but it don't matter anyway. I'm not doing this to advance. I'm doing this to be better at the plane, so that's really it. I'm just sticking here just to stick here to get better at the plane because I think I can actually carve out a little niche here that's pretty good. Because not a lot of people understand how to use this plane aside from the obvious. You know, use the Sidewinder Bs when no one's paying attention, and then use the pretty good turn rate and the guns to kill people. Not many people know the mysteries of the Sparrow because they're terrible. So if I could become a Sparrow shooter in this thing, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's a pretty good title for the belt, right? Ace terrible Sparrow shooter. All right. See anything on the scope? Yes. Over about 2 o'clock. As expected. Nothing directly in front of us, though. See, I could be more aggressive and then go in for the head-on engagement, but the problem is that typically when people see the Sparrow, or they see the missile launch, they'll go evasive. The problem is, Sparrow is pretty terrible at reacting to things that go evasive. Even if it's minorly evasive, you've seen it just kind of fuck up on me. You can get those head-on kills, but typically if people see them, the planes are maneuverable enough to just jink the missile.
The enemy is winning.
But, you know, going into head-on with someone and then, like, popping them at 10 clicks would be funny as hell. But the thing is, I think people are too... Even if they don't have proper defensive measures, the people are too, like, sketchy to risk flying directly into a missile like that. I thought something appeared closer to me, but okay. We seem to have gone around the entire enemy team. Fantastic. Okay. That's guy's direct front. Can't see them. Might be high up. There we go. There's one. Probably a bomber if it's cruising that high up there, but he may just be asleep. That looks good, actually. Gotta get a little closer there, but no, it's a Seahawk? Yeah, he's just not paying attention. All right, Fox 1. Go, little dot. Go, my son. That's pulling lead properly. Go, my son. Murk him. Good. You have got him. See, that's an ambush weapon. That works because nobody's paying attention, and basically I'm shooting at a target drone. I'd love to get more kills like that, but the problem is you can't remain in the ambush position for the entire game unless your teammates are all alive. And if they're all alive, they're probably getting all the kills. Got the son of a bitch, though.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy.
Bring that down here so I can see it. But that was good. I sighted a target via radar, tracked him, and hit him. All on my own. Okay, so got the Saber. Might be able to get him. No, not him. Yeah, that looks good. Fox 1. He's gonna... nope, nope, that's not over far enough. Still hit him in the pass, though. All right. That, we'll take that. See, you didn't get the missile. Then shoot the man. Shoot the man in a single pass. Good. Good, 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 good. This Von Tor's got like 4 fucking people behind him. Actually, no, just 1. Is that it? I guess we just got the attacker over here and that's it. Yep. Yeah, that's rear aspect, but we're closing fast enough. The lock's sketchy. Okay, we're gonna close fast enough to hit him, but it's gonna be kind of ugly. Actually, he's lost a wing. He won't be maneuvering, but... Actually, all things considered, just fire a fucking Sidewinder on him then if he's gonna be sketchy like that. Box 2. Bonk! Out of his misery. Is that it? Yeah, that's it.
The enemy is winning.
2 kills and a Mappo. Not bad at all. Once again, that's what the one Sidewinder is there for. Sometimes the Sparrows are not worth it, even if you can kind of get almost there and just fucking fire the heater at the guy. He had a damaged wing. He's not going to pull even if he sees the missile. Fucking shoot the guy. Clean game. I see we're not really having too many problems with fuel anymore. We're still dying most of our games, though. That's kind of the issue there. But, you know, when we're actually living, we're not really running into any fuel problems. So I guess 23 minutes of fuel is good. What should I do for dinner? Don't know. Apparently, we were sent over a pot pie, and that's going to be my dinner. So we're going to take a break in about an hour, 45 minutes. I'm going to get cleaned up and have dinner, check on the dog, and then I'll be here for Arma in about an hour later after that. Right, Arma starts at 7:30, so don't close your eyes. I won't. I'm beginning something of a new routine, even though I'm not going to be able to... Well, I thought I was going to be taking care of Chu for the vast majority of it, but apparently my aunt wants to do that, so that's fine. But I'll still probably be looking after her when she gets back, after the first couple of days. So I needed a reason to start a new, more productive routine, and I suppose, well, here's one, after a very expensive mishap. Comes at a good time, I guess. Even though it's a terrible time. But As the old saying goes, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Now we know what that means! Or I do. Man! Things are great! They're also fucking awful, though! Ah! But in terms of the things going right, well, I realized some things, and generally I'm feeling a little bit better mentally, though. Gonna keep at it. The idea is stay positive. I realized that I was wasting fucking energy, like, being bitter and hating people I've never actually met and know nothing about. What a useless waste of time. And so I've stopped doing that. Some people got luckier at this job and had it easy. But in the end, so what? That's not gonna help me. Alright, so this is a little weird, but we might be able to get a shot in here. That, nope, that's not gonna work. I might be able to get the 9B shot if he stands still, but that's still chancy. Ooh, okay, he's pulling off. Fox 2? Nope, pulled way too hard. I gotta watch that fucking Swift now, though. Oh, come on! Now she... What is that? Now she fucking goddamn locks up on me. I put the combat flaps out and all of a sudden the whole fucking thing compressed and I couldn't actually get the shot on the Saber. Damn! Interesting, we're all firing missiles at each other like morons, though. Okay, I'm not the only stupid one. Yeah, you're not gonna hit that. You might be able to shoot me, but you're not hitting me with A9Bs like that. Come on, buddy. Come on, shoot him. Shoot him. Get him. Kill him. Put the nose on him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Put the nose on him. Kill him. Fucking kill him. Fucking kill him. Kill him. Okay, he broke off. He's damaged, but he's not dead. Okay, I should be able to snap back around and get the kill. The Swift. Swift's out of range, so he's not really an issue anymore. Okay, lightly damaged target. If I can get this lock, I should be able to just huck a Sparrow at him and call it an evening. Come on, lock quality. Come on. Or you can fly into the ground. That works too. Yeah, no, that's not gonna be too close. Okay. I didn't really want to steal the kill. I wanted him dead. But okay, give the other man the kill. He got the kill. It's a bit ugly in there. It looks like they've got him, though. I think. Yeah, no, he's dead. All right, good. Flaps up, gain a little bit more speed. I would like to get that Gina, or any of these guys, actually. It'd be lovely. It looks like we're going into a pretty messy situation here. Okay, that Hunter's got plenty of dance partners. That MiG's getting real close. I thought I was pulling harder to get away from the Hunter. Nope. Damn! I thought the Hunter was already dead, so I thought, you know, he's probably alright. Nope, wasn't dead. Chose the wrong target. Oops. Alright, well, plenty of games where that came from. I probably would have gotten the Gina if the controls didn't fucking lock up on me, but oh well. See, that's weird, because, I've been going, 500 knots, and the controls are fine, even if I'm pulling lots of Gs. But there I was going, 400, and then all of a sudden, I can't move. Why? What the fuck? I have no idea. Eventually I will learn. But at least I know a little bit more about the guns now, and that they require way more lead than you would suspect. They've just got no velocity, it looks like. Granted, these are cults and not the Vulcan, but they don't have enough velocity. So you have to yank real fucking hard in a turn to actually catch that guy in, the head-on pass, or where you're trying to pull lead on him. Way more lead than you would suspect. But the funny thing is, that's also how the Sparrows work. The art of getting around the lockout timer is to pull more lead. Violent amounts of lead, quite honestly.
Attack that gate point!
Nudge that a little closer over the horizon since we're going over the mountains. Not that it's really going to show us anything at this range. The enemies are clear over the hill, so... They got an up tier, too, so we're going to stay out of the front line. Man, the things we do to try to get that little dopamine rush from air target destroyed with the missile. Yes, the things we try to... The amount of effort we put in to hear the funny bell. And yes, missile kills feel good because you're watching the game play itself for you. And you're winning. That's why I think they're fun. It's funny to watch something, you know is incredibly difficult be done by a missile. But, haha, missile go bang gameplay is the only reason I'm still playing War Thunder. I would have left if we didn't get this. I'd have left and never came back if we never actually had. This is the only thing that kept me playing War Thunder in the middle of things that just... we weren't really going anywhere. The simplicity of, I fire a missile, man explode. Okay, so there's a MiG somewhere over that hill. There he is, actually. I see him, but, oh, it's a Gino. Can I get that lock, though? Can I get that lock? Can I get that lock? Can I get that? That's another MiG over there. Okay, well, you're getting an AIM-9B, because you're clearly not fucking paying attention. As soon as I slide in behind you over here, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Little bit more. Okay, that's good. Now we deal with that guy.
Our victory is near.
G-Lock! Uh-oh. Ground. Ground! Ah! Ground! Oh, no. Yeah! Good thing it's an F-13 and his gun sucks. It's not unusable, but it sucks. Landing flaps. I need speed. Well, I need turn. Not speed, turn. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That is the ground again. That's the ground. That is the ground. That is the ground. Okay. Come on. Tuck it in. Ah! Okay. Okay, pull, pull. Come on, baby, come on. Die, you son of a bitch! Okay! Ah! I think he's still stable, so I'm gonna have to go around and shoot him again. Who the fuck's that? That's just AI. Hey! Fuck you. Fuck you. Everyone knows I did all the work for that kill, though. It's on fucking camera. Did all the work and then didn't slam into the ground twice. An achievement. See, we're developing on this stream. Unfortunately, there's always some other fucking guy out there. Always something.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
Okay, so it looks like, yeah, that guy's chasing an F-100. That Sea-Vixen is going over there. He can deal with that shit. It looks as though the Japo Saber is dead and having a very interesting, I guess, religious ceremony or something like that. Very, very interesting festival over there where he's spraying 50 cal around in the circle. Very artful. Very cool. Nobody can hit the fucking Arite, though, so let's see if we can hit the fucking Arite. No, not him. No. Come on. Come on. I know I can get it. Come on. I want to hit the Arite with the Sparrow, because it's funny. Hang on. Oh, no. I poked him, though. I done poked him. Unfortunately, it was just a little bit too close. I saw the missile start to guide, but it was already past him by the time it fucking picked him up. No. Well, let's try it again. No. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. I've got plenty of ammo and we could do this all day, but oh, man. Okay, no more fucking around. Actually, he's leveling out. Hang on here. We might actually have this. I guess, yeah, I'm gonna, no, Saber Dogs are gonna get him. He's moving in faster. Or not, actually. Hang on, no, there we go. All right, good kill. We're all retarded, but we win! Hooray! Through sheer weight of numbers! Through sheer weight of numbers and willpower, we overcame our crippling lack of IQ points. Go, team! One day we'll all be better. Probably. Are there bombers at this tier? Not at that tier, but lower. We actually ride the line between, War Thunder top tier and, well, not really top tier, prior top tier. And then, games where we actually have Canberras and IL-28s and B-57s and shit like that. So there are actual bombers that I can hunt down with the Sparrows, and that's probably mostly what you should be using them for. So we could probably try that. Let's actually try and do that. Let's actually go high for once and actually go directly in to kill the bomber. So yeah, okay, yeah. So we're low enough. Right. This is about a 9.0 game, I think. We got a fucking R2Y2 in there. So let's go high and actually intercept the bombers. Because they're gonna be easy, because they're just flying in a straight fucking line. So long as they don't try and jink the missile, we should be okay. But even if they try and jink the missile, it's still... They gotta pull a lot, and we can get into an optimal firing position where I can crack a shot at them at 10 kilometers and probably hit them. And at that point, the missile doesn't really need... The missile's been, you know, preserving its energy, and so it'll have the speed to yank and hopefully be on target. So let's go try that. Let's mix things up a bit. So we have a Von Toro, which means that they obviously have similar. So we need to find the bombers, get the lock, and then we just cruise towards them until we, we're in range to shoot. For closing at a high enough speed, we want to be, somewhere around 4,000 to 6,000 meters a second closure at 10 kilometers. That's what I was shooting at the MiGs in the target range, and that seemed to be pretty good for long-distance shots. You need to be head-on, and so we'll get the tone for it pretty quickly. It's just that we have to have enough speed, and they have to not move. And, of course, the lockout timer is still an issue, but it's less of an issue at long range. But the thing is, the missile still has to have energy to hit the fucking guy. Okay, Saab 105. Okay, actually, we've got 2 targets here. Is the Von Tor actually going to get that kill? No, he fucking didn't. Okay, that's good if I can actually see him. Come on, radar. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Okay. Okay. Box 1, that wasn't led properly. That's pulling, but it's probably not pulling hard enough. Actually, it's pulling into it. Wait, hang on. Him as soon as... Well, okay. I'll take that. I didn't get the team kill. I'll fucking take that, though. They hit him right as he was coming out of the head-on. And that guy's also dead. Okay, so what about that guy? Oh, shit. No. Unfortunately, instead of the bombers, we ran directly into the entire enemy team. No! Thankfully, the Arete does not have missiles, but I am not getting into a turn fight with that guy without fucking speed. No. That guy is actually pretty much the optimal plane in War Thunder. It's very light, it's fairly fast, it doesn't really have any fucking tech behind it, but that you don't need that if you're light and fast. That's the... Uh-oh. That's kind of the optimal plane of, it isn't very good in real life, but in War Thunder, the situation is so that it actually is pretty good. I'd like to get this guy off my ass, please. No, ground! Ah! Dunk! Ow. Wasn't watching the floor. Oops. See, that was bad, and I got into a bad situation because I was surrounded and I needed to run. That's kind of the issue. I'm not fast enough to disengage from direct combat. I don't have a tremendous speed advantage, even if I have the Afterburner, because I'm still transonic, and at top tier, I'm also fighting things that are, like, Mach 2 capable, so that's not gonna work. So the thing is, it's in an odd spot where it can turn, but not quite enough to be incredibly fucking dominant. It has an Afterburner, but it's not fast enough to run away from a bad situation in most cases, unless the enemy has absolutely no energy whatsoever. So, it's in an odd spot where it's flexible, but not very much. So yeah, what we were doing before, just kind of like, haha, going around and then coming back into the engagement when the 2 kill balls collide, it's probably better. Granted, we can hit bombers with some ease, but we run into the entire enemy team as we lead the kill ball. And while we could lead the kill ball and just say, fuck it, we ball, that's pretty fucking scattershot. It always is scattershot. If you go head on with the kill ball, it's always going to be scattershot, and there's no real telling what you're going to get out of that situation. Okay, so what do we do for 4 minutes? That's unfortunate. See, do I have any of the MiGs on hand? I have the SMT, which I believe does not get any missiles at all. Oh, no, it does. That's 10-3, though. Ah, right. Does the F-13 get any missiles at all? No, it gets R3Ss, which are not radar missiles, if I remember correctly. Yeah, IR. It gets IR. So that is what we want to compete against, but that doesn't have the advantages that we do. It's also 9-3. So I actually probably would be able to play the F-13 probably pretty okay. Everyone hates it, but it's not really that bad. You just have to, actually be good with the gun. But I want radar missiles. That's what I want. And I don't want to buy something like a PFM, even though you can't do that. So you'd want to have... Yeah, nothing else gets radar missiles aside from the next MiG in the line. Huh. You know, it's just R-60s. Perfectly competent for what it is. So you'd want... I think the game just ended there. But the SMT, then. That'd be the MiG that I'd specialize into, I guess. So that's 10-3. Though, granted, you do have the R-13-300, which I believe does get R3Rs, and is 9.7. So, that would be buying it, though, and I don't have any money for that. I've got a dog to take care of, but game ended, so there's that. Perhaps there's another alternative somewhere in the other trees. However, I can't think of one off the top of my head. But yeah, so, unfortunately, we've been down this road before, and no, spending money on War Thunder does not make the game better. Situationally, it can. However, it's been a while. It's been a long while since the Harrier GR1. It's been a while since we've had something that egregiously fucking broken. It'd be fun, but that's really the only time it's worth spending money on War Thunder, when you have something absolutely fucking egregiously overpowered for like 3 weeks. Oh, but what are the... That and the 89D. The 89D still works, it's just way fucking more difficult because they also redid the rockets when they did the air resistance, rework, and now it handles completely differently. You could still get it to work. It's just that it's way more finicky to actually hit the targets now. But it went all the way down in BR because of that. Now you casually still fight Hortons and ME262s, and that's rather funny. It's just that it's incredibly difficult to hit people. Because it is quite like, it's super hard mode. It's everything about learning how a gun works, but having to deal with the fact that they're rockets and not a gun. Is it worth the money now? No. But it's still kind of amusing to play, but it's incredibly difficult to use now, and it's very difficult to fight your way out of a situation because everybody needs to behave for you to actually get those kills now, rather than you slamming through the kill ball and watching everyone explode violently. Those were fun days, but the rockets don't really work that well anymore. I've also noticed that their proximity, radius is a lot larger now, so they'll explode short of the target a lot. Which, looks cool, but it's also showering them with confetti and not actually killing them. Or even significantly damaging them. Right, and it's about 5:30. So 1 or 2 more matches here. Let's see exactly what we can do here. But you see, we have B-57s to shoot at, and Vontours. That's probably the intended target of the Sparrows, but as you can see, we can get them to work. It's just that every fucking thing needs to go right. It's like a goddamn Hollywood production to get these things to function properly, but they do function. But failing everything else, quite like the Phantom, you have to be able to switch to another weapon system once one fucks up on you. That's the impulse you need to really, work in with playing, I guess American planes like this. You have to get the impulse to say, that's not going to work, I need to switch to guns or a heater. But it's so funny when the Sparrows actually work. They're terrible. That's why it's fun when they work. But if I actually get, pretty good at this and I guess maybe develop a style of play further, get good with the guns as well, but develop a style of play further that gets me into situations with, to get the maximum amount of Sparrow kills. Ace Sparrow C player, pretty good title, I think. I'll take that. That's gonna take a while, though. Okay, yeah, no, there's a bunch of guys going all the way over there anyway. I don't think we're gonna get that IL-28. This T-14, though. Who is flying straight and narrow and not paying attention. That looks like good closure. Box 1! Go, my son. Go! Pull! Pull, 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 pull. Yes! See, that's how they work. Those are the easy kills for that one, but there's a handful of those easy kills per game. You want to get them on fighters, though. That's real skill. But then, as we've seen, the biggest thing is the closure rates. It's getting in within range, getting the lock, be going fast enough to get that closure rate, and then getting tone. Which is, unfortunately, gamified bullshit, but we get over it. Okay, so we got one quick kill at the beginning of the game. Good. We're diving back into stealth, and we're gonna try and circle around the kill ball because nobody can see us. Hopefully, our team actually wins the kill ball here because we've seen this go very poorly. Repeatedly. Like, just something about this, the enemy team going into that area, right over there near that city in those hills, where our team comes in, and they all die. Okay, do I have anything in front of me? It does not appear so, but they'd be probably low over here if any of them survived. Did any of the bombers actually survive? No. No, it does not. Nobody with bomb load actually survived. So the first wave of bombers is likely all dead. Everything left is a fighter, more than likely. Okay. So we're going to come around here and try to come directly behind them. I'm going to bring the radar into the horizon. That G91 looks like a good shot. Actually, the Swift's on him. The Swift has lost the target. Come on, 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 come on. Box one. That looks good. Come on. Go, missile, go! Go, Sparrow, go! Go, 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 go! Shit. It didn't work! Son of a bitch! It probably just didn't pull hard enough. If I gotten the shot off earlier, I probably would have gotten it, but no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Hey! Well, there's a kill. Assist, but hey, I shot him. I think somebody also poked the Law 15. Good. Fuck him. What about you? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, you son of a bitch. Get that lock. Box one. Oh, come on. Ah, damn it. Hey! Okay, well, if it doesn't fucking work, just shoot the guy. Welcome to the Air Force. If the systems don't work, just shoot the man. Alright, we'll take it. It looks like, through that entire mess, my teammates managed to show up at exactly the right time to get those fuckers off me, and we actually got out of that. Good job, team. Everybody else is sitting at their base now, and if they have any sense, they're probably going to want to J out, but I've still got some ammo left and a Sidewinder. Unfortunately, the only Sparrow kill we managed to get is the bomber, but as we saw, I tried. You can kill fighters with it, but they have to behave. Very sad that they didn't today, but oh well. Just gives me more time to get good with the gun. And now I'm seeing just yank the whole fucking nose across the screen. Just pull as hard as you can and just put down in a line. Hopefully, if you don't hit them, you'll walk into it eventually. That's a waste of ammo, though, but well, hitting the guys first is the first step of actually mastering the guns. Hitting them at all is kind of, you know, important. We'll work it from there. Okay. We can cut this Alpha Jet off. Some enterprising motherfucker is flying directly into the air net. Will the Vontor actually get the kill? He did. Wow. Daring son of a bitch. Okay. Well, he's probably gonna die to AA, but daring son of a bitch. He's fast enough to do that. Okay, so it's just the Alpha Jet left. Mm-hmm. Okay, looks like we're gonna have a shot at him. Oh, those weren't on. Up and over. We have a Sidewinder, so we should be able to actually take the shot if he's still alive. Oh, he's got flare. Oh, well, of course. I'm not familiar with the Alpha Jet, but of course. Another under-tiered attacker with better equipment than really you should have. Not as egregious as the Nighthawk, I guess. Okay, you've got plenty of AIM-9Bs. I'm only gonna take that shot if it's clear. Nope, guns. And the Meteor got him. Alright. Alright, wave off. And the Skyhawk still steals to kill like a bastard. Well, man's dead. We got a couple of good kills, though.
Excellent.
Well, we got one guy flying directly into our missile, and then we actually managed to get a gun kill on somebody in a pass that we really needed to. Because, boy howdy, do we need to stop doing fucking turning fights against light Russian Cold War fighters. Early Cold War fighters. Man, I gotta stop getting into that situation. But in order to stop getting into that situation, I basically just have to either A, have my teammates kill them before they get near me, or kill them first. But okay, one more game and I think we'll call it for here, and I'll be back and playing Arma later. Alright, one more game, and we'll see if we can get anything special out of this one. Granted, the entire day has been rather mediocre. We had some good games, but we haven't gotten an actual ace and actually survived, and we've slammed into the ground a couple of times. But that's all in really learning the plane. But the hardest thing to learn, I've already learned. It's the sparrows, but the problem is, even if you've learned how the sparrows work, they still fuck up on you. So really, I guess it comes down to the fact that we have to treat them like AIM-9Bs, use their all aspect. But they're even worse than AIM-9Bs if they were all aspect. If the AIM-9B was actually all aspect, it'd probably actually still be a pretty good missile, even with its limitations. The problem is, though, we have like 5 different steps to hitting a target with these, but they do function. It's just that it's rather chancy to go after a fighter, especially if he's moving, but we hit people in turns, too. The easiest thing to do is just look at a bomber and make him explode. The problem is, though, going after those bombers reveals our position to the enemy team, and if we're not careful, we're going to be immediately swamped by people following them. So, getting the easy kill puts you in a terrible spot, but we've been playing mostly reserved, and for the most part, we've actually been getting away with it. Aside from the whole slamming into the ground thing. Okay, one enemy is immediately slammed into the ground on takeoff. At least that's not us. We haven't done that, right? I haven't crashed on takeoff this stream. Haven't managed that. Happens to everyone, but at least we're not there. Guy high, however, we got an up tier. So we're gonna watch that. That's a MiG-23 too. That's a German MiG. It's a German flogger. Granted, that guy doesn't have any missiles, but I don't think that's gonna be a very good engagement. So we're not gonna go anywhere near that shit. So I'm just gonna fly over here and I'm gonna let the kill balls slam into each other and we're just gonna see what the hell happens after that. This MiG-19 looks to be forming some kind of conga line. We're gonna have to watch that guy up there. He must be bombing to grind for modules. Understandable. Okay, MiG-19. He's leaving. The CL-13 is off and by himself. Those guys are incoming, though, but we should be able to snap up this C... He's already dead? Alright. I could have gotten that kill real quick, but unfortunately, if the men are dead, the men are dead. As the same with that man. Oh, wait, no. If I can get the lock. If I can get the lock. Actually, he's in the dirt. Everyone is dying! There's a Buccaneer. Let's go shoot at the Buccaneer. Okay, I shouldn't have anything to worry about, aside from that flogger up there, but he doesn't look like he's gonna bother anybody. Actually, that guy. Okay, that looks like a good shot. Fox 1, that looks like enough lead. It's tracking! He doesn't look like he has a- Oh, god damn it, not the Buccaneer! That actually might still hit the Buccaneer. Nope. It slipped off the target. That's just radar bullshit. Son of a whore. That was probably a good shot, but whoops. Fucking slide whistle banana peel slip. Okay, that was a MiG-21 in the cloud. Yeah, he's coming back at us. Okay. Okay, if he doesn't notice that, it should be good. Nope, going too fast. I haven't really studied the optimal closure rates for Sidewinders, but clearly, no. That shot was a solid no. Let's try this again, Fox 1! That looks good. That's on track. No dice. Damn! Alright, let's try it again. Or get the gun killed. There's that fucking flogger. He's not gonna risk the head on. He's going the hell home. Hey, Right, yeah, he's leaving. Alright. Let's get the Gina. Because everybody else is going home now. He's the only guy we could actually catch, even if we have a good shot. Okay, so he's locked. You can see him through the cloud. Good luck, Sparrow. You should be able to do that. Yes! Blind. Good. Good, my son. You have honored me. You have honored my legacy of being a shitter at War Thunder. Good. Your ancestors smile upon you, exploding danger stick. Okay, so there's a flogger and a fish bed, but we were probably clear to go back to base. We may not get the kills because there's plenty of teammates running around here, but we can stand to go back to base and get more missiles, come back at this again. We're already winning by tickets, so we don't need to chew up the ground targets, even though we could. So, if either of those guys fuck off to space and nobody can kill them, Japo Saber flew into a Roland, but okay. So even if those guys fuck off to space and we can't ever find them, we're still gonna win by tickets.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Did you hear how much it costs for a pirate to get piercings? No, how much does it cost? Here's the dad joke. I'm waiting. Only a buccaneer. Dad joke. But hey, I at least got the Gina after the second one with a more impressive shot than what would have happened if I had gotten it the first time. So, yeah, I suppose sometimes things fuck up on you so they could actually happen in the end, but in a much cooler way. Okay, so we've got a Milan. You got a T2. That's enough to actually stand on 2 legs with the Flogger and the Fish Bed. And then you got a bunch of other people as backup, and failing that, bait. Unfortunately, someone has crashed. Oh, wait, no. It's that guy. He didn't die, though. Right? I think I saw that guy, right? That guy crashed on the runway, but he's still alive, so we're fine. So now we got a Flogger and a MiG, and I've got the advantage of the radar, so that actually gets us kind of over the speed disparity. We can kind of bounce with a MiG-21 as we saw the last game. So if I can get the radar missiles to work, we can slam them both. So I don't have the raw speed, but I've got the weapon system to attempt to engage him. However, there's also a shit ton of people over there, and my bets are on probably the Milan and the T2 probably getting him. But we'll try. Yep, there's the T2. There goes the Flogger. And then the MiG just flew into the ground. Good show for the T2, though. Very good. As expected of Japanese Super Toho fans, which is the entire Japanese player base in War Thunder, every single fucking one of them. That's not even like a derogatory joke. Yeah, no, most of them are just Toho fans or like Hankali fans. They just do that all the time. And they're super skilled because Japan is actually pretty advantageous in a lot of ways, even if they're weird. But if you master their weirdness, you kind of become incredibly terrifying to damn near unstoppable. Oh. Fuck. That actually probably would have been a fairly valuable talisman. But okay. I got 1 kill, but it was the funniest kill out of the game. So, blind shot with the Sparrow. That's a good way to end the episode. Right, okay, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to get up. I'm going to get cleaned up. Check on the dog, get some food. I'll be back at around 7:30. We're going to play more Arma. We're playing more Finland. And we're attacking one of the largest cities on the map. So, you've seen the violence so far, and those are over random small outposts. I shudder to think what's going to happen when we attack one of the large cities. See you then, though. Enjoy your day if you don't see me again, and thank you those who have donated to help pay for Chew's medical bills. I really appreciate it right now. This is just a really terrible time for the entire family to have an expense this expensive, but that's just fate, but hopefully, with a little help here, we should be able to make it just fine. But, well, we'll see how things go. We got an entire month, and I'm going to be streaming every day. So, well, hopefully we have some billionaire falling from the rafters. Maybe it's a cute girl. I'll see you later, folks.